And we are live, guys. Good evening on this beautiful Thursday, 10th of July already, huh? Half of the year already gone. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining again. Yeah, super excited today. Will be interesting. Fuzz for hi, Buzz Beasts, nice. Everyone there, Kalbsack. Yeah. So hope you had a nice day. Not too much work, not too much stress, and just perfect. Yeah. Reading already. Dinner done. Dinner ready. So you can get the brushes already going. Perfect. Great. Yeah. So what you guys up to? What's today on your desk for painting? Let me know, let me know. I have probably, you guys know what I'm gonna to paint, huh? Yeah. I'm super excited for the KSK. I haven't painted Flecktarn in a long time. Like really long time. And I actually did a little cheeky checking in advance, which we will check out in a moment. Did a little study, yeah, just trying something different on stream, you know, not to just redo something what I have already done. We can learn and figure out some things together, maybe with a little preparation from me. Yeah. You fell asleep, Buzz Beast, after work, and then that's why you ate late. Yeah, I know. Oh man, sometimes when I come from work and then like just gonna chill quick on the couch, then happens often that I just fall asleep, and yeah, often for too long of a time. Or even when I say like I'm gonna just take a 30-minute nap, turns usually in a 4-hour nap, and then the day is over. Yeah, the cost of getting older, I would say. Fancy for doing zombies today. Nice. You're doing zombie, but today you're just gonna hang around. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, it's not necessary. I always paint. Zombies is great. Yeah, I have still a lot of zombies to paint. Zombies. I wanted to play. Actually, I should next time pull out some of the other painted things for a little showcasing. I wanted to play Last Days for yeah, Last Days is the zombie rule set, which is pretty cool, and get some games going. Yeah, I did my called Survivor group, but yeah, that's it. I just painted them up. Didn't even do the basing, I think, and never managed to play a game. Actually, with Kalbsack, I wanted to play a game. Yeah, remember? Maybe sometime when we have free time. Yeah. Yeah, awesome, cool. Buzz Beast, trying to finish your model this weekend. Nice, very good. Do you have any game planned this weekend, maybe? Did Ed, your boss, will he come around on Sunday for a game, maybe? Maybe you convinced him? Would be cool, actually, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, actually, if you guys remember, I said this Saturday probably will not happen, the stream. But you guys are in luck. I'm not so much, because I cannot attend the event. I have been invited to the Summerfest of the Freebooters Club in Hamburg. Yeah, but I have some car issues, and I cannot manage it in time. Also, question of financially half through Germany. It's quite some gasoline or diesel costs in this case. That's okay, so means we can have a nice stream on Saturday at least, yeah. Little consolidation stream. Now will be cool, yeah. Nonetheless, super hyped, yeah. And then we will more or less decide if we're gonna switch up the Saturday day, because I know a lot of you guys have also something planned like playing a game or going out or going to the bar. Which is obviously Saturday is like the day for a lot of people to do stuff. Ed called in sick this week. Ah, damn. My well wishes to him if you manage to talk to him. I hope it's nothing serious. Yeah, about the stream. So I was thinking either we do Sunday, maybe a little earlier. So like a pre Monday work time depression hangout. Something like this. Or the other idea would be Tuesday, same time as usual. Maybe half an hour earlier or something. Yeah, so this I will check out. But this Saturday, as usual, yeah, long stream. I already forgot what I wanted to paint, but I think we could actually paint again a vehicle, maybe the BTR, maybe one of them. Something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's more suitable. Yes. All right. Should we go check what I prepared? Maybe we can quickly check out the figure first, just to have something already visually in mind. Yeah. Your Saturday is not planned yet, Boss Beast. Yeah, glad to hear. Mine is already planned, yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool, yeah. I like Saturdays. It's just like, yeah. I knew also from the people who watch, it's like obviously like 2 days in the week. But I had now, this will be the 4th Saturday stream next week. So in terms from reference, Saturday is definitely the lower day. And people also comment or write me directly like saying, sadly I'm this weekend out and so on. So that's why I thought it would be maybe nicer. Also, with the wife, Saturday going away. Yeah, need to have priorities, yeah, guys. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, right. So let's go over on the table and check it out. And yeah, today I'm gonna have a coffee because I slept not so much. But cheers to all of you. What are you guys drinking today? Alright, let's get over to the table. Alright, so easy. The desk. Actually, let me see if the camera, I moved it a little bit around. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this one fell over. I hope I can manage this weekend, maybe tomorrow. Get the paint pellets, wet pellets camera more up to date. But enough talk. You can already see I prepared here some paints to show. We will have yeah, more in-depth discussion. I also found my older, like, yeah, more or less recipe, which I painted Flecktarn, and I tried the colors a little bit out, but we're gonna go check this in a second. So we have here 4 really nice buttes, and I picked this one out in a little bit. Yeah, I picked this guy out. Lighting. Yeah, so I thought this one is the coolest. Shooting pose, arms are up. Yeah, more aggressive, standard posing, let's say, like this. Yeah, those figures are really cool. Really a big fan of the night vision GPNVG quads. They have also this mandible like jaw protection, which is really cool. So I'm not really sure how we're gonna paint this. I will look up. We'll look up together. Yeah. We'll try to add a little glowing effect on the night vision, just something different. Lots of pockets, which is awesome. Pistol. I think it's really cool. They're really nice. And with the G36C, the compact shorter version, yeah, it's quite nice. And the other ones are also very nice. Really action pose, like one leg down, which is always a little bit tricky with gluing down. What you can do, what I did with the other one, either in this one you leave it empty and just don't be so aggressive with it. But for example with this one here, this is awesome, yeah, like with full sprint. This is really sick. This one a lot. Actually added a little super glue. Like I turn it upside down and then I let drip the super glue into the foot, into the shoe. And I use baking soda with super glue to get the base really strong, like I think I mentioned it before. Which also gives this rather nice fine texture. When I paint it grey, it looks already like concrete or asphalt. So yeah, that's really cool. And then here we got another one which is like more, yeah, like what's going on there? Guys, hold up. Yeah, really cool. So super excited. We're gonna paint only one because yeah, time. But I prepared them earlier. I actually wanted to prepare them days earlier, but yeah, so much to do. So yeah, obviously just to go in the figure again, we are gonna take some online, look a little bit online about modern KSK, what the gear, how it looks like. I did a little bit checking, but I wanted to do just a few together, that we have something like, I don't know. Obviously googling pictures and looking at it is easy, but I thought would be more complete process how I do it. So obviously pants and jackets we will do in Flecktarn. Pouches we will check out. The helmet sometimes has cover, sometimes not. Sometimes just plain OD. And the rest we're gonna make very same color. The gun I would like to paint maybe with more tan details. Would be maybe cool. And maybe the GP NVG we could also paint the tan, also the more browner version of it, just to give it a more interesting feel. Yes, so let's check out the preparation I did. So, yeah, I thought, like, I had this, like I showed the recipe earlier. The recipe I did was really more greener Flecktarn, so I don't remember, it's like 4 years? Nah, more than 4 years. 2021, 2022 maybe, where I painted it. And I painted only 4 figures, so not much experience in this regard. But it was more green, so I thought, okay, let's pull up some nice pictures. This is actually a picture from Wikipedia, yeah, on the Tropentarn, which is more like the tropical tarn version, which we see on the guy on the right, and I think this one as well, which is a little bit more muted, which, yeah, looks a little bit washed out, but yeah, apparently it's a different camouflage. Yeah, so I took this one because it was really high resolution, and what I actually did, I just picked the colors. Actually grabbed the right tool. I just picked the colors, so we have the colors here for more visual clarity. Because if you look at the camouflage itself, it looks really a lot more like a bright green, but in fact it's more like a yellowish green ochre type of color. So this is sometimes good if you want to be more precise, if you break down, yeah, if you just break down the camouflage. I use Photoshop. You can use GIMP, for example. It's a free Photoshop variant. There is Photopedia, I think it's called, with PH, Photopedia, which is in-browser Photoshop, which is excellent. Yeah, I think I mentioned it once. So just pick the color with the color picker. Come on. Yeah, oh, it shows, actually opens up. So it opens up this thing if I pick on the color, and then you have the little pipette. Then you just pick inside, or you can, you know, if you move a little bit around, it's a little bit different. So yeah, and then you can just paint it on. There are actually apps, some painting apps. I have not used them, but I heard and saw it a lot, that people use them where you can directly on your phone just open the picture and then pick it up, and sometimes it even suggests which color you could use. But it's one thing you have to consider. Again, camouflage is, as the name implies, to make you camouflaged in the right environment. And if we would do a very realistic depiction on our miniatures, we lose all the detail, we lose all the yeah, like the camouflage will work, and then it will look just like a green blob, especially on playing distance. And if you have a very green or whatever camouflage you're using table which is similar, then sometimes you can miss the figure or like lose it on the table. It happens, like if you guys remember about my buddy's Platanmuster Wehrmacht dudes, which he completely forgot that he had one squad left because they were so good camouflaged. So again, our goal for 28 millimeters and everything which is smaller, so like 20, 15, 10, 6 millimeter, I don't know, it's probably too small. I have not painted yet. But we wanna have a visual clue that it looks like camouflage. So also what we also noticed, we have 5 different colors on each one. We will, like those greens, which is here in between. Can zoom in a little bit. Yeah, you see we have a darker green and then we have a more grayish green. Here on this side is even more closer because of this muted colors. Yeah, more muted. Hey, thanks Dominic Mark for the subscribe. Appreciate it on YouTube. Thanks, man. And so yeah, so one thing we can make to make our life easier is we just delete. Hey Travis, thanks for the subscribe, man. I appreciate it. One thing we can do definitely is like we just delete one of those colors, so we can, as you also notice, I sorted them from bright to darker color, because this is the direction we're gonna paint, because cover brighter colors with a darker one is obviously easier. Well, not obviously, maybe that's why I'm mentioning, but at least what I, in my head, thought about it. So we're gonna delete one green color, because we don't need it. We won't see this difference. So the main color we will have is a basic green, because we can see the majority of like if we look at it with a squinting eye, it looks more green. So this is our main color. The bright spots, they pop really out, and the dark spots pop really out. So it means the brown is also more like a intermediate color. Here it's more pronounced. Yeah. Here we could even say it's a more like a even distribution, with black being the smallest part. But again, as if you look at this guy's belly area, and here this is less busy, this is more busy. Depends like how the pattern is printed. So just to have a straight it is this way method doesn't work. But however, long story short, don't wanna drag it out too long. 8 minutes and then we're gonna start. Yeah, I have all time, more or less. So yeah, so we're gonna use a bright green, or in this case I wanna try a more ochre type paint, because I have not tried it yet. So we're gonna try this out ourselves together. Yeah. We will use a more reddish brown, which will be cool. Yeah. And yeah, because it looks like more, it's not really brown, it's more, it's not chocolate brown. Yeah? It's really more like going into the red if you look at it. So more autumn style colors. Yeah, too much. And yeah, green I picked one out, and then we have a more grayish, brownish black, which we will use black brown or brown black from AK Interactive or something. Yeah, you could also obviously try to brighten it a little bit up, maybe with our pale sand formula with 1/4 to make a more muted color, or like this Tropentarn, which, like if you ask me, it looks more like it got washed already 500 times. Yeah, but I just wanted to show a little comparison. So this is like what I would best case do. Yeah, so there you have it. So we will have those 4 colors right now. We can also think about which color we want to have as our base. So if we look again at the layering, we see with the pattern, because each pattern is like stamped on top of the other, that the base color would be, or the lowest layer would be the brighter green or the ochre one, followed up by the gray green one, which we're not gonna paint, followed up by the brown, because we see here the green dot is over the brown, then the green, and the last layer would be the black. So more or less what I also did here, so from bright to dark. So, but since we have not so much bright spots, I would say we go with the green as our basics, because it's easier, and again, if we squint our eyes, the camouflage looks more green. We will add in the brighter spots as our first layer after the green, and this one we will try to either sponge, or we can try to use our hard bristle pixel camouflage style brush to add those in, and then we go in with the brown and the black in the end, which gives us some more control to even it out. And the good thing is, like, if we make the bright green as our second one, we can, if we overdo it, go back with the green and even it out. Yeah, but enough blah blah, yada yada yada. Let's have a little look, not at the news, we will check those out in a bit, but let's have a look at KSK Modern Soldiers. This is terrible, it's so bright. Yeah, but actually we have some pretty decent pictures here. This is more older, but I wanted to see if we can find, like this gun here, for example. It's really cool. This would be awesome. Just like this, I think it's called in German Schlemmkreide. So it's more, yeah, they use like, again, my brain not working. They add paint to chalk, yeah, chalk, and then they apply it on the gun, which gives a more muted, matte look. But we can just paint it on. Super easy. Nice contrast again to the camouflage, so that the gun doesn't lose in the figure itself. Here we have again, pictures are really small, it kind of sucks. But my Chrome is not working on privacy mode probably. Gotta figure this out later. Yeah, here we see again a green helmet and a more like green tannish GP NVGs, which we're gonna paint. We have a tan backpack. So lots of options. Oh, this gun looks really nice. Yeah, this is cool. Actually. Yeah, this is more, I think this is the more multi-ton, the newer version. Here again, you see the 10 guns, brown 10 guns look really nice in contrast. Also we have like more gray-green tannish face mask, so maybe we're gonna paint the mandible, this jaw face armor thing, which the figures have. Also more in a more contrasting color, which maybe fits with the helmet. Wanted to see if we can maybe find face armor. Let's see. this one. Oh, but this looks also really nice with grey and the Tropentarn. I actually want to pay, not Tropentarn, the Wüstentarn, desert version of Flecktarn. This one I definitely want to paint, and we're gonna paint some other figures. So yeah, cannot find any picture right now, but it's okay, because if you don't have a reference, we just think something up, which is easy. Like I said, we're gonna use something, you know, like a more brighter face, greener helmet maybe. Yeah, we just go with the flow. The most important thing is that we have a rough idea. Here we have maybe, yeah, something, yeah, see, similar to the helmet. But yeah, again, it's more important to have a rough idea, and then we just go with the flow. In the end, it's art, you know, so art has no rules. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna make it similar to the helmet. I think this makes the most sense. But not in Flecktarn, yeah, it will be too much. Yeah, any question maybe? You guys wanna know something? Something check further before we jump in and start with the brush magic. Feel free to ask at any time. No secrets. Gives me also time to breathe a little bit if I have to read your message. Yeah, but I think pretty straightforward. Yeah. Oh yeah, this picture's one of my favorites. Really cool. This Battlefield 3 vibe. Yeah, really cool. It sucks. I need to get the Chrome working, because Microsoft Edge just pure shit. Alright, no questions. Good for me. Nah, but honestly, feel free to ask anytime. Alright. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave this open on my side screen to a little peeky peek. And then let's go over to the painting table. And have another sip of our now cold coffee. Cheers. Fuel our painting energy. Alright, so let's open. I prepared a fresh sheet on our wet palette. But seemingly shake it up a little bit, because we have here some big dots of pellets of water. Oh, can you guys see it? Yeah, more or less. Again, sorry. We're gonna fix this soon. Again, we can, again, we can check out here. This is more or less my old recipe. I always use those good warlord packing slips there, like thick paper, so we don't soak the paint up too much. But yeah, it's like I tried some greens out back then, and then I checked which one works best. Made a little paint scheme. Yeah, but you can see it's really green. Yeah, fuel the ambition, exactly. It's really green, and yeah, I don't think it looks very... It reads like Flecktarn, but I want to have it a little darker, more brownish. Yeah. So put those boys. Okay. Not that I have again slippery fingers. Beast, I think you stole the color scheme for your current models. Yeah, yeah. Actually, you're right. It looks very in this direction. Yeah, could be cool. So I picked here out a little bit some various colors also to give some options. So in terms of the darker green one, I picked out some colors which you guys probably have. Thanks, Becky. So it's like your classic, like the field gray from Army Warpaint, and probably some of you guys have this, as well as the German field gray. I think it's a very nice one. Olive gray is the one which I'm gonna pick now, which is a little more greener than gray. Actually, not on top, but I'm gonna show it in a second here. So these are very similar colors, which would work really well. I don't have any Citadel colors, so sorry about that. But here in our little tryout, if I remember right, this was Russian green, which I tried, which didn't work at all. This was the field gray from Vallejo. This is the, let's see it. It's this one, the olive gray, liked. And I actually don't know which one of. Ah yes, this one was the IDF green, and this is the German field gray. Yeah, so just for a little comparison, they look very similar again. And if it's gonna be a very busy camouflage, it's not so different. And yeah, like I want to tell you that you guys don't need to. Oh, I don't have this paint. I need to buy this paint. Take something similar. Yeah. Hey, Desert. We're gonna paint some KSK guy. Yeah. Obviously. Glad you're back again. Yeah. Thanks, man, for joining. Yeah. So this is our green options. I will make a post on Instagram again and show those, so you guys can figure it out. So with the green to our bright green version again. Like I picked now. For my case, I want to go with the middle stone. I want to try it out. Like I have no idea if it will work, but like our little case study showed, this is actually the right one. So middle stone, an alternative, which is khaki gray, which you maybe have if you painted Japanese World War II soldiers. That's a very common color. Middle stone is probably the color you used for your German Panzerfaust, yeah. So we're gonna try this one out. This would be a good alternative. If you don't have this one, you can go a little bit with the brighter greens. I have here an assortment from olive green, which I thought was the most closest from AK 3rd generation. Olive green is okay for Mortal Color. Medium olive is a little bit darker, but it's also more on the brighter green spectrum. The German Camo Bright Green I thought was really good, and this was also the one I used here for the base green. So a little reference. Or if you have moldy clothes on Warpainter, not in the closet, Warpainter. Alternatives, yeah. Again, no need to buy all the paints you need. The next most important one is brown. So I used in my old one mahogany brown. This is probably one color you guys also have if you paint a lot of wood stuff. Like I use this for all my Kar 98s on my Germans, or like generally all rifles. AKs I like to give more redder wood. Yeah, you can see the brown is decent. Other option would be the leather brown from Army Painter. Yeah, which is also a little bit more brighter, which would fit. Yeah, we don't want a dark brown, more in the red spectrum. And this, which I'm gonna use this time, is a red leather, because it has this little more red tone, and I think we can introduce a little nicer contrast that it feels more accurate. Maybe. Gonna try it out. Oh, yeah, again. Ah, yeah, sorry. What about it? Yeah, greens I showed earlier. This is moldy cloth. It looks really moldy because I didn't shake the paint very well. The AK green. What was it? Olive green. The bright German Camo Bright Green. The medium olive and the olive green. Yeah. Reference. Our browns. or yellows, the middle stone, and this is the khaki gray, mahogany, and the one I'm the browns. Sorry, these are the brighter spots. The brown, mahogany, red leather, which I'm gonna use, and this is the leather brown from Army Paint, and this is some other which I didn't not very right. So little pre-preparation, you know, preparation is everything. Lastly, we have for our black options some more. I will use classic German camo black brown, which is more in the brown direction. I think it's not too dark, because you don't want to go too dark. We would have also the brown black, which is a little bit darker, which we can see actually here. Yeah, the German camo brown black, and this is the brown black from AK. And the other alternative would be, if you don't have those, you use a more black gray, or like the smoke black, which is a more like grayish color. Yeah. So these are the options I have, I picked out, which I think would work. And the idea I have. So again, don't feel pressured to buy any paints you don't have. So, but we are gonna put them aside so I can picture later. So the greens one we are not gonna use. We're gonna use our middle stone, or cuero rojo, red leather, olive gray, and black brown. 4 colors instead of the 5. Easy going. So, but before all of that, the classic Acadian, not the Kislev. Kislev is our highlighting color. Gonna paint the skin of this guy. Pull it down. Yeah, I've pulled it a little bit up for painting the terrain stuff last time. So maybe we need some adjusting. Get our dropper ready. Fresh water. A pew pew guy. Oh. So it's more natural for me. Yeah, that looks good. So actually skin wise we have yeah, just like sleeves, which is cool, and the face and the nose we paint, which is a little bit tricky, but no shortcuts. Let's put a little bit more skin color in the corner. Drop again, too much. The 7-piece. Proper prior preparation prevents piss poor performance. Yes, exactly. If it prevents, not sure, but in this case. But I think it will help definitely. Let's get color up, off from the brush. Oh, yeah. Again, we're not too worried about messing it up because we're gonna cover it with a darker color anyways. Just to fill in space. I might gonna glasses again. No, old man. Man, you know, back in my days. Yeah, I'm really excited how this guy will turn out. I thought like making a little yeah, classic. We make a little I like experiment together. It's always like a, again, little lesson, life lesson thing. If you wanna grow, you need to walk the paths which no one walked before. Yeah, or push yourself into uncomfortable situations. So, probably gonna try to go a little out of our comfort zone. Just this little nosy. Other side. Check what else could green. Yeah, actually below the glasses. Not green skin, I mean. Not an orc, then he would have green skin. I think I put the camera towards me. I think this is, yeah, I think this is better for you guys. Yeah. Tomorrow is such a day. Why, Falsifer? What's going on tomorrow? Resistance is the way to go. Yeah, that's the right way. And you need to fail to learn. So, Boss Beast. A month ago, I finally bought some Windsor and Newton Series 7 brushes. Never expected this much of a difference in quality. And it's a difference in quality for you for painting. Like I would say for me definitely. Oh, we forgot actually. Close this sucker up. So much blah blah. From using this really wasted brush to some Kolinsky is, yeah, a big difference. Big difference. Alright, so next thing, sorry, a little bit itchy nose today. Next thing is we gonna set our little clock to have just a little bit an eye on the time. Next thing I said we're gonna use the green. We're gonna use our olive grey and paint all the fatigues. I would also paint maybe okay. So like the holster I would maybe paint in a tan to have this contrast again. Like you would paint the gun classic black maybe, Glock or what is it? That looks like a Glock handle. I would say here we could add actually a little red for a nice contrast on this med pouch cross. The pouches I would say we could try to use the bigger ones in Flecktarn. And yeah, the helmet I would maybe use this green as well, but not paint any camouflage. The gloves we could also make maybe... Actually need to make them green to have the contrast to the gun. We could make them maybe black, which is maybe boring. And the drop pouch we could also make in a different color to have a contrast. And the shoes I would just in a, I don't know. Yes, classic. So rough estimate plan. That's also why it's always good to have a testimony, what Buzz Beast for example did with Mina guys. They can try and figure something out. Obviously it takes more time, but what I said before already, each finished figure, or generally each finished project in itself, an accomplishment gives you then you learn something which you can then make in the next iteration better. So yeah, but I like the process of like having a rough plan and then go with the flow. And now actually I want to use the big brush, speed things up. Yeah, the Citadel bottles, they're not my favorites. I'm so glad I have just like 6 or 7 plus the washes. Yeah. Check the consistency. Yeah, looks good. Guys, remember we want the consistency like molten ice cream. So yeah. Just gonna fill in all the tea, and then we're gonna pick out like actually the belt we could also paint in a 10 maybe not. lots and lots of options. That's the cool thing with Ultramoderns, I think I like. Because... more water here. Because we do have our conventional... I mean, if you're painting armies, then obviously you have your main camouflage. But nowadays everyone has like, I bought this pouch from this brand and this one and stuff. People buying their own additional things. So this gives us also a lot of freedom to do little freestyle decisions. And also on the scale of 28 or 32 millimeter, we have the possibility to give more personal character, which is cool. That's why I think this is a very awesome scale paint. Also comfortable to paint 28. I think 32 millimeters is even better, maybe. It's just like because I'm so stuck on those 20 millimeter bases that some stances on the 32 millimeter figures, like generally, they're a little bit too wide, and then they are very on the border of the base, which is, I don't know. First world problems. But I think it's also a great scale to start painting. What I mentioned times already, I really like 10 millimeters. I think this is like the smallest scale. Also, my experience. You can go to have still very handable, individually based miniatures for play. And also, this looks already really green, really good. I mean, green, obviously. And it's also the smallest scale where you can still give a little bit of character or personality to a which with 6 millimeters, for example, at least with the GHQ metal ones I bought to try out, or like just have a look. Yes. His pouch on. Aus. So. Knoppers in the like a German Snicker variant. Knoppers. Yeah. Chocolate treat. Yeah, but I would love to paint 10 millimeters with you guys here on stream. We would be definitely fast. We could do one squad. Do experimental things. And yeah, and the best thing with smaller scales, like the storage, no issues. Shoebox and you're done. Compared to those suckers here, where you need half a warehouse after 5 years of collecting, or 8 years, or how long you guys doing it. I'm only doing it over a little bit over 7 years, but I'm already, like you can see in the background here, actually not, but on the other camera, tons of projects. It's an addiction. Bring me help. Call help. Don't call help. Therapy. Painting for our mental health. Because we can put the day stress, because it doesn't matter if we rush and we need focus, and carefully we mess things up on our figure and have to do it. Also helps again to focus all the negative stuff. think this is already good. Because his vest goes really high up, so no color maybe. I think the color is from the vest. Like a little splitter fragmentation. Oh, like sometimes they have this color. Say, maybe not. Let's paint the. Should paint it with the smaller brush. But yeah, looking from the distance again. What means again? Again. We look at the distance. We can notice that it already feels. If I shake it a little bit, maybe it's Flecktarn, maybe not. Because it reads so green. Yeah, obviously it's not Flecktarn, but perception is everything. Oh, let's take the smaller one. Just because the big boy. Some more color. It would have been smarter, you know. Again, I learned something. In this case, the again was justified, but yeah, we learned something. We could have primed him in green. Like I have a few green colors. So he could be a little bit more, not sloppy per se, but like, yeah, no need to cover up every detail. So now with the bright beige or priming. That's already cool. We got already 2 colors down, huh? This is going fast today, more or less. Don't praise the day before the night has come, or how was it in German? That's the saying. Yeah. Oh, here. Looks already cool. Yeah, super happy already. Yeah. So, next step. We should, because we're layering, we could and should either start with the camouflage right now, so it would be a little bit more sloppy. But since we're gonna do more or less more precision style, we can start painting the pouch and the other stuff. I would go and start actually with a 10, because it's a brighter color. If it looks not really nice, we can cover it. So I would actually like to use, where is it? Oh, here it is. I like this one. English uniform is a really nice one. 10 stuff. We could actually paint the gun right now already. We could use the brighter one. Gun maybe. Maybe. It's aching paints, I have to say. Not sure, honestly. Maybe we can. This one, sandy yellow, is a little bit brighter. For the gun, maybe makes more sense. Gonna wash it later. Yeah. You don't spam that much. Now I can get it in. Yeah. Nah, no way, man. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a little bit tired. Like, you get this like a tunnel vision. knows? But maybe it's coffee. Yeah, maybe I need more coffee. Time. Oh yeah. So good. Coffee and milk. Another addiction. Fitting to the hobby. So, distraction concluded. A little water again. Quite a bit. Is it actually working? Yeah, it's working. Pellet cam. The parrot man. He cannot stop eating. It's good. I guess. Why you guys are here, right? Just an earping. That's really one. So we the holster should do it. Yeah, holster 10. Maybe we do it 7. And wanna pay for done anyway. So when I said not using again, like I said, try to find some little contrast just to make it. Pick. Now on the west we're gonna pick later. Yeah, like his a little GoPro. And not the GoPro, a contour. And make more sense to paint the helmet first and brush right now load. Oh, we said actually, and the GPU is also in 10. Gonna use later a bit of Prison Green, which I really like for night vision. It's so cool, and if you play, like I mentioned last time, I think, when we play night games, I switch out the bulbs in the room, light bulbs, and we use blacklight bulbs. So all the fluorescent details I put sometimes, like the lights, I like to add a little and dab on it. They glow a little bit, and it's just like so cool. Atmosphere. You can try actually later. I have a little hand torch light. So turn the light off or turn away. Right. Technically, the GP NVGs would be more in the blue spectrum. Like if you look at the pictures, green. We could try to mix up with. I'll try this. I think this is good for 10 now. So for the pouches, I'm actually just gonna grab one of different green, one of my very refractive green, refractive or reflective. which we discussed the other day, is really great for like general pouches. It's like a very more ranger green, I would say. Works really good. A lot of stuff which you want to have in green, but not in olive, not in a more muted color. This is one I use quite often for some single pouches, which you're gonna see in a second. Mix. Sorry, Boss Beast. Yeah. Final point for details. Yeah. And stays in. If you take care, like what I mentioned, and the paint doesn't go into the metal bushing, then they will pull on a lifetime. Like they will probably lose some hair over time, but. So I think the admin pouch could be definitely in this Ranger Green. The Ranger Green would be actually also very cool color for active. I used it last time. I didn't. So I could again. Better size than I can handle. Bottom, which you probably couldn't see right. If it's dry, it will get a little bit more brighter, more juicier. No, actually not. We and. Actually could paint the helmet and everything in the same, in this green. And the bow. But bigger brush. Actually I had a one, didn't I have a 1. Yes, I have a 1.5. Much better. The size 2 brush is a little bit too big to get in between gun and the face. This one is actually just gonna slap it over it. Paint. We could actually paint also the like headphones in tan. Or we could paint black maybe. This is those inks in country. So much. Want. It's also cool. Like if much details you want, you can spend a lot of time in painting each detail individually. Or if you don't want to spend so much time with a heavy wash, bring those details. Make that pop, 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 pop. That thing. actually, you know what we're gonna try again? This is something I like. Try to paint like white marks on this mandible, like a skull. Gives it a little bit more aggressive. Make it brown. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you can already notice. Maybe hard on the camera, but the green we use for the what was it? Gray, olive gray is darker than this effective one. When we highlight it, we brighten the base color up more, then this will be more pronounced than right now. The most important part is to where you use which color. Especially if we're gonna, like what I'm doing now. The good thing is, like, with the stream, I have always a reference. I can go back and watch it for myself. But if I paint one figure now, like our tester figure, we could say this is a tester figure, which sort of like this, I would say. And then we we need to remember the colors we use, the paints, because then when you're gonna paint next day, it's doable. I can definitely do it, but if it's like over 1 week, then it will be already hard. Remember. So here I'm gonna use also one of my favorite, with olive drab, also sometimes called brown olive, I think. 887. I think it's because it's Panzer series. Also really one of my favorite greens. This has for me, like, if you ask me olive green, this is the olive green I have. The olive drab, which I have in mind. To add also some more good variation. So, like, I would now definitely paint the thumb pouch. Or magazine dumps, not if you K9 unit out and pick up some mines in dump pouch. But speaking of K9 units, the when was it? The Ranger, Jungle Rangers, they have also like a K9 unit, which I would like to have. Oh, actually, you see a rope, like some rope. This one we could paint a little bit more colorful, like I don't know, like an orange. I have not red again, but contrast. Actually, I want to paint actually, I want to paint the medic pouch in black later. So many choices. I think the belt I will just belt. You maybe noticed that the belt loops from the pants I have not painted before, because because what I'm doing now, I can easily paint the belt, and I'll just make the strips for the belt loops. See, but I don't want to have it in beige. And guys, Walsford, are you still just chilling, or the motivation come a little bit in for your zombies? Oh, that's looking already quite nice. It's active. We didn't shake it properly because it didn't cover really nice. You see on the face and helmet, it looks spotty. Not yet, okay. But what zombies are those? And for what specific game, or just like generic or something? Some point. All right. Then we gonna get actually our olive gray, our Flecktarn base color again on our brushy, because we said that we're gonna paint those bigger pouches also in Flecktarn. Oh. Oh no. I'm so excited already. Only taking literally brush by brush shape. Using the, now that we are painting the pouches the same color, I could cheat a little bit and just cover one of the beige spots with good conscious. Yeah. And we have earlier. I know in the camera there's a little halo, this sucky, but I already built a tiny roof, as you can see, so it's not so extreme. Big unpainted beige spot. So the belt. Oh, some spots. That's what I mentioned earlier. Smart to paint and prime. Not paint, but prime the figure in unless the main base color you want to pick. So we use this wrap also for, like, here's a little so up. You see, just going with the flow, like, just if we think too much about it, then we will try to make it over perfectionate and might add unnatural, like especially with the building. ISO alpha zombies, yeah, obviously, yeah. About this, but yeah, don't think too much about. Have a rough guideline and stick to it, and the rest works somehow. Maybe it's the experience talking with me, but yeah, it looks already some different colors here. Oh, actually I missed this one here. All the yapping. This part below, oh, above the belt, this is actually the shirt, not the vest. You can see it. All paint. Oh, Grey olive on. Step watch. Probably. Slacky. Also a drink, just a little cup. Refreshing. So the vest. The vest we gonna paint. Also, actually, you know what? Just to make life a little bit easier. Somehow the palette is still drying out. What's happened? To make life a little bit easier, we're just gonna also paint it in the gray olive. We're not gonna Flecktarnify it. Just gonna keep it in green. Yeah, you see, we really would have saved time. Just painted, primed it in a green. And this is a little bit more diluted, so it will be more brighter. But I think this will, yeah, saving time and will look good actually. And we did saw that all the tests and everything, in fact, green if not Flecktarn itself. Never stop learning and always be attentive. That's okay. See guys, raw unfiltered content, no bullshit edits with I never make mistakes. This is how real. So on his chest, got some. Hey Volker, hi. Thanks for joining in. Yeah. Nice that you found some time. Thanks. Yeah. Looking. I mean, it's just basic color, so it's enough time to mess it up still. We'll try to avoid it, but I think we're on the right way. Just like figuring out on his chest, he got one of those, you know, like those plastic. I forgot what the name is, where you can put like a mobile phone and pop it open on your chest. This we could actually also paint, maybe black contrast. And here there are no pouches really, like the magazines, which I would like to paint also 10. And the radio pouch we got here, this one I would maybe paint also in this olive drab. And I think also this pouches we're gonna paint olive drab, just different. We're gonna paint the black pouch, and then we're gonna start with the Flecktarn. Flecktarn. There are lots of Flecktarn variants actually, not only the German ones. I really like the Danish Flecktarn, which is more brighter green. Cool. The Russians have a lot of inspired Flecktarn-ish camouflage. They have also like a German Flecktarn variant, which is called Islam. It has more brighter, contrasty color. Yeah, spam. Are you guys actually seeing this? It's like marked for me. Son of a Citadel pot. Goodbye. That's crazy, the spammers. Chat stuff, yeah. Yeah. Life is always being spammed. Yeah, so they also have a Danish Flecktarn variant, which is called Flecktarn D. Yeah, obviously. Lots. One which I really like is the Betian camo. Also, I think Russian variant of the real Tibet camo, which is also like a Flecktarn. This looks really nice. I have actually, I don't have it here, I have it in my box also. But I did already, actually it must be inside here. You can actually take a look later. My collection of tests. This is a really cool one. Nice. And this. Ah, the pouchy one. Multi-type. That's why I like to paint like PMC units, because they don't have any conventional camouflage collection, what's it called? Uniform, yeah, obviously. They're more like, yeah, whatever fits. Keep the color scheme. And usually like the classic PMCs, not the proxy dirty guys. They're often fighting against insurgent rebels or something, which also don't have any camouflage or any proper gear, so they can visually identify each other. PMC guys. Yeah. Green. Gonna steal my sniper color palette pattern, grey brown. Sniper, grey brown. From the deniables, you mean? Ah yes, the deniables. Yeah, but this is really cool. I like this guy. Yeah, this is nice. He looks really nice. We're gonna paint this pouch smoke black. Yeah, with the cigarette. Yeah, this is also one of my. It's hard to. The last few figures I painted, they are all pretty cool. But this the sniper guy is just so amazing. With the cigarette, it's just like zero fucks given. That's so funny. Yeah. Cool. But it's nice. Makes me happy if people get inspired. It's all what it's about. Oh, sorry guys. Alright. Some smoke black. A little pouch. Then we pick the red cross. Really cool. Like an classical IFAC. And we have a little more double contrast. Red and with turn the miniature around. Bottom pouch. Check out, we can paint the radio, like a button PT or transmit. Back. We said, we're gonna paint the phone holder case thing also black. Yeah. Maybe we can paint some patch on it or something on top. Yeah. Yeah, I slept not very good. I didn't sleep at all tonight. I slept like... I went to bed at 8 in the morning. Because I wanted to finish the task I had started. Lying to myself again with 2.5 hours I'm finished. Midnight. And then, yeah, obviously ran into some issues. And there, making the render pictures to get all the other in-country online. Yeah, because I had quite a few people writing me like, do I have this set, do I have this set? And I have all sets, literally. I have all in-country miniatures. Just like, takes time to update them. And obviously with the discount running right now, people were not upset, but like, will you manage maybe? And I said, okay, let's pull through and put those which most people requested online. Yeah. Which is funny, like I made the render pictures and I put them up, and then I got so hyped again for the for some other figures as well. This is terrible. Your own drug supplier in these terms. Like those the Wimple guys, they look so cool. Especially this guy which has like a rocket launcher on his shoulder walking. Like what a massive unit. And let's actually paint the glasses back a little. We'll use our trusted 1.2 brush. Yeah, however, I went to bed and I was still making the posts on the phone. And yeah, my wife woke up and looked over to me and I was on the phone and she just shook the head and went back to sleep. Gotta roll with the punches. What's done is done. It's good. So I think this is also hard for you guys to see because it's done. But I'm just painting action sunglasses in the back. And we can try to make a little magic. Yeah, but today after the stream I have to do one little task, literally only one, I promise. Then it's off to bed and have a proper thing. I mean, I'm a creature of the night. I like to be and do things at night. But if you need also to do things during the day, it's kinda sucky, yeah. So yeah, already with the glasses looks more completed, more finished. Oh, I also noticed already the history magazines here on the side. Also paint in black. Stock magazines. Up. Head of the managed brush on. Nice. And speaking of which, I would definitely make the ear pros also black. I don't know this mount, but I think the mount of the ear pros which is going like not up but backwards. I think those which you can flap open on not unattached, but painted here. Volker, what you painting today? Or are you just hanging out? Yeah. Yeah, the Danish frogman. Jesus Christ, yeah. This is also when I made them, like, it's like, oh, they look so damn good. Adding like some more plants on the base, so they look like they just came out of the lake or river. Really insane. And then in this black netting, on this netting they have over the head, would paint a little reflection for the eyes, you know, like this, not like glowing, but yeah, really, those are really cool. Romanskorp, as I imagine it would be pronounced. There was in Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2019 version, I think the second also, there was like one character, which, what was his name? And I think wasn't he a Danish guy, because he had this netting, and this was also such a cool character. Yeah. Good. Bones. I think this is like a lamp, which they can move around, or maybe just an IR lamp for night vision. Ready? So let's paint the gun in our more brighter early sand yellow. What would be another equivalent for this one? Maybe khaki is more. Maybe an khaki sand is a little bit brighter. Something in this direction. Yeah. So would be nice. Brush. Volker just relaxing. The last days were stressful at work because of monthly and deadline. Oh yeah, the lovely deadlines. Yeah. But I hope it's over now. The stress for the next days and week. Yeah. But it's okay. Relaxing. And yeah, thank you to have chosen to relax with me. Painting and brabbling away. This looks a little bit more 10. We will throw the acrylics over it, and it will darker. Paint in some chippy chips, some chipping to make more worn out. Cool contrast. Green. And then after we finish the gun and maybe the gloves, go straight in. I can't wait to paint the other guys. Stream. And then make again a really cool picture. I really like to make those like sort of like storytelling. Imagining a situation, like a very short and cheap way for solo experiencing an imaginative game to set them up and then makes a nice picture. Which also is cool, like I would probably try to paint some brain piece up, which could fit. With painting Flecktarn in green, it needed to be more European or green, so it could not be a desert. So around I have finished or done already. Nearly there for this time. Perfect. So I wanted to do another half, 45 minutes, maybe half. I will put more. I don't remember how we did it last time. The little news segment. So a question with the gloves. I think we go black. Contrast not to have them green again, maybe. Did a little speed painting this morning before work. Oh, that's actually cool, yeah. I could not before work paint anything. Like I'm typical. I get up, I manage to brush my teeth and get ready, and then off to work. That's my type, style. But I have taken some miniature already to work. And in the lunch break or had a little downtime, then I could assemble them or get some. Yeah, sometimes I painted them also. I started painting my British paratroopers, World War II. At work a long time ago, and obviously I didn't finish them. Speed paints express colors, like both. Like I have not tried the Vallejo Express yet. Only the 20mm Russians. I saw that AK Interactive brought their own speed color or contrast color range out, which was called Quick Shade or something, Quick something, which looked quite impressive. Yeah, wanted to try out. Maybe I have speed paints first generation one, those which still activate on contact with water, or if you rub them too much. And besides this fact with them rubbing off, I really like them. Yeah, painted a lot of cool stuff with them already. Very good for like generic things like civilians or monsters. Works really great. I painted the stalkers that I can show in a second. Completely with speed paints. Cool thing is like you can mix them nice inside. Oh, and the magazines. Missing magazines also in. They have both brands, but more express color and some speed paints 2.0. Yeah, the 2.0, they are the ones which do not reactivate anymore with water, right? I have not continued to follow them because I bought the bigger set, which were 24 colors from the version 1, and they do work. Like if you're aware how they work and so on, I think that they are really great. Yeah.
job is a repeating cycle with one deadline ticking after the other, the next one ticking again. Yeah, this sucks. So I'm stressed. That is what my previous job was also with, working in the logistic transport area. Always everything's urgent and everything's last minute. Focusing on air freight and specialized transports, sensitive cargo and stuff like this. Yeah, super exhausting. Really burning out, but also satisfying sometimes if you manage to get something done. This can be really very rare, but I try to think positive about it. Yeah. Good, I think we managed it. The rope we could paint later. I think this is something I would do very in the end because we're now over it. So we said we're gonna first use our bright color, the middle stone, to make little dabs, areas, more spread it out. We could use a brush and just like tap it on, which is a little bit more labor intensive. Or we can use one of those, like I have two actually. Yeah. Zoom in on the old brushes. This one I even snapped a little bit, so it has a nicer angle. Or this one I cut really short. This one as well. Come on. Yeah, and you see we have to spread out bristles, which helps us if we do not overload it with paint, to make like lots of little dots, which looks like pixels. So this is my pixel camo brush. This is not so spread out actually. More tighter. I think we will try use this one, and we just make some random bigger spots, and then we try to get, like I said, we can tone it down again with the base green. Yeah. And I'm looking at the same picture we had earlier on, where I made the little circles for our little reference. They dry and keep dry in the Speed Points version 2. They handle both good and give me back the joy of painting because I can finish stuff. That is a good point. Like I said in earlier streams, you're painting for yourself. Obviously if you're a commission painter then not, but if you're painting your projects, you're painting for yourself, and first you need to be happy with your own results. And you need to be enjoying it. Yeah? There's no sense in grinding through a paint job and like this whole paint process is painful. Yeah, I know you can't spell painting without pain, which is true. But if you can make it more exciting, more relaxing, then more enjoyable, then it's obviously a win. One thing I mentioned in earlier other streams, painting in painting in smaller batches is something which gave me back the joy, because I was with bolt action and everything, doing those incredible huge, like painting 20, 30, 15, 12 at once. Was so exhaustive, like especially with the World War II stuff, where you have so many different colors, like Wehrmacht example. You have like the bread bag is one color, you have the leather straps is one color, the boots, the uniform, the helmet, then you have maybe some camouflage details. Okay, this is something different. Then you have the weapon has metal and wood parts, then you have some metal rivets, then you have the ice, the field kit, you know, the cooking thing. It's another color. Then you have the gas canisters, another color. And if you paint this on 20 figures, which most or some of you guys know, obviously, it just like like factory work, and this killed it so extremely for me. Yeah, so I'll just charge it off, and you can see we can make some little spots now. So the difficult part is now to get it balanced, but we will just go see what happens. A little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can also go later with brown over it. That's still great. That's okay, we go later over with other dot things. So trying to make it look like. So with the pouches now we have to be careful because the pouches are individuals. Don't want to dab in between and have it spread. This would look unrealistic. Here's some up. And also, yeah, uneven. We have the shirt which is popping out, so we could add in some locations, or at one location this, and maybe we have one here, that one. Like this should be more than enough for this brighter spots. I think the color is actually pretty on spot. Yeah, maybe. Try push it out. It is funny because like before I started and before I found my old recipes, I was looking again at a brighter green tones, and only when I said okay, let's do it properly and analyze the camouflage, I noticed that it's more like a yellowish ochre color, this brighter spots. So I think the balance is pretty good. No need to go over with any green again to clean it up. I think okay. What we could do is actually get our smaller brush and put in some manual dots to fan it a little bit out. Needs to be precise, just make it more dot style. We can do this also in the end, and we will use toothpick for this, or barbecue stick. Okay. Yeah, to make same size dots. And this obviously is again being maybe doing an overkill thing, but you can opt out of it. It's like I'm just showing one technique. Right. Noise. Really just adding a few dots, because when we go over and make brown dots and we make the black dots, and we don't need to add some and paint them over anyways. No sense in this. Yeah. If you can't make it. Yeah, Volker, that's true. If you wanna have this, like what we said earlier, the benefit of 28mm is having so much detail, which on the other hand is also your downfall if you have so much detail, which you can paint. Yeah. For platoon sizes on. I've never painted. Sorry, I never painted 20mm. But yeah, I think it's very definitely a more comfortable, or it means comfortable, but for bigger size, more comfortable size to paint. So next step, we will use our brown. And again, I want to experiment and try this leather brown, more reddish. This will be already now, we will have our first visual, maybe confirmation if it's right what we are going forwards to. So let's see, but this is also like a paint which looks way brighter when it's wet compared to it being, actually for this one we're gonna use barbecue sticks already. Oh yeah, I just have here and bad preparation. Or maybe, yeah, this one. That's not good. We can sharpen it up a little bit ourselves. A knife. See it. I just want a more or less sharp point. Can use a needle even, but then a needle is probably like 1 dot per charge. So this would be really slow. With a chopstick you can make like 10, 5, 7, 10 dots, so that's way faster. And we actually can also use, I'm looking at our reference, there are quite bigger brown spots. If we're super careful, we can use our little camo pixel.fake brush. Too much. Try to make some areas go save on time. Not too big. Ah, yeah, but honestly, the color already I think looks very tarnish. Use the forms thick to make the dots more appear like dots. Convincing. Flecktarn. From a ratio, I would say there's definitely more of this brown. Then we have brighter green spots. I'm gonna try to add more brown to it. Because later when we're gonna introduce the black, the darker one, can go over it. The balancing trick. So, can you see on the wet palette? Probably, yeah. So I'm literally just taking the point and I dab in it. Brush is charged. On focus. And not the brush, so what's the charged. And then we're just gonna go and make dots if it's not dry. I think I made the point too. Yeah, oh sorry, here you can see it actually. We're just making some dots. Spread it out. You can also add some dots inside the yellow parts. It's more or less overlapping. So this is definitely like more work. But again, it's pretty easy because the only thing you can make wrong is to overdo it or underdo it. I just press it in my paint and press, and we have always perfect dots. This is why this is superior to a brush. You can use a toothpick, you can use a match and sharpen the point up a little bit if you don't have stick. Boop, 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 boop. Easy, like Sunday morning. One thing which is to consider with camouflage, if you have pouches on your thing, then try not to go like here. I try to avoid that the brown goes onto this pouch, because this pouch is a different piece of fabric which probably has different camouflage. Just a little detail if you wanna be considerate about it. Gonna go on and tone the brown on. So let's go with the black. Yeah, thanks man. Yeah, looks already convincing. And that's, like I said, that's all the magic about it. And it's so easy, like with this chopsticks thing, no way to mess it up. If you have the right chosen the right colors already, it's already half the rent, as we say in German. Ah, that's cool. That's making me so happy. Motivating me already to paint the other guys soonish. And this looks way, honestly, like the color choice looks way better than the ones I did before. I think here you see inside the leg here on the inside is pretty green. I will just bigger brown spot. I will actually quickly just wash off color. Let's take our fake bright green and add in the inside here. Maybe actually I think we would have made it even better if we would not have used the pixel brush, but only did with this the spots. Looks good, yeah, because I think when we go now with the black over, we will add in stuff actually. Dots. Brighter one. More dottish, more fleckig, more spotty. And this is also the same technique I used on those German ones with the autumn. What's it called? Herbsttone? Already forgot. Yeah, but like the Platanmuster stuff. And add a little bit out. Man, that's hyping me up. This is so cool. God. And you see no need for any fancy. They're like those special sets, Flecktarn paint set, and then you have like 5 colors in it. Yeah, just use what you have. Just if you don't have the color, you can mix it up. Yeah. So I would actually just add in this bright one a little bit here on black. Oh, that looks too. Good. Then let's take our German camo black brown. Yeah. Volker, when he started the hobby 30 years ago, my first hobby buddies were obsessed with painting with needles. They paint whole armies with this technique. Luckily I started sometimes later with brushes. Crazy, yeah. I'm like my main opponent and only opponent currently. He did the German Pioneers from Bolt Action, and he wanted to give them the Platanmuster shirts. And he painted and he was obsessed, or maybe not obsessed, but he wanted to paint them scale accurate camouflage, which I said, which was impressive, obviously. And he made it with the needles, and he took for one figure 8 hours, yeah. And he made like, I don't know how much in the set, 24 or something. So yeah, that's crazy. But they looked really, really, really good up close. But when you put it on the table, the camouflage worked so good that they disappeared, and they just look greenish. Yeah, this is again, where you need to find something which is for you good enough. If you want to have the figures to look good close up, or you want to have them look good on the table where you have higher contrast. And the style I'm going with is like the one which I'm happy with, obviously, but it's what I think is a very good middle range to have them look good enough close up and still very readable on the distance. Yeah, but man, with a whole army with needles. No, thank you, not for me. But impressive, yeah? Crazy. Yeah. So, black, brown, we will just go over the brown and other spots. Not brown, the brown spots. I want to try colors. Oh, and looking at my reference picture, the black areas are really, really small and not so many. Really want to try to break up the brown. And what we can do now, also if we paint in where we have very even areas, you know, here and here, we add some dots of other color, we can break them also down, breaking them up. They don't look so even. And the other thing we're gonna do in a bit, after the black, gonna use our base green, go over the areas which look so even. And trying to find the balance. It's a little bit with like with multicam. If you start doing the white stripes and dots, if you really easy to overdo this, then it feels really weird. Well, not weird, but it doesn't look anymore like multicam. Yeah, like here for example, it looks really even in the bottom, so I will just back dots and then we go over with Christ, what a fat mosquito fly. Yeah, so again, I'm sensing I'm overdoing it a little bit. I need to find your inner voice to say stop, enough. Good point is to, if you think like, just a few more dots, then stop already, yeah. And then it's already more than good. And you see, with this technique, you don't even need a brush. So, you could speculate. You could just paint them green with your spray can, and then just use wood stick to add in the camouflage. Especially if they have like a face mask or something, then they probably don't have any skin color portions anyways. And we are golden. Golden, yeah. And this is also the... Like I said, I have not painted this scheme, like the technique, yes, but not this colors we chose. I prepared. So this is like also for me very exciting, satisfying. But yeah, I think we're actually really good with the black balance. Maybe here I think we could a little bit. Enough, yeah. But now I'm gonna wash our little tool up. Take from the, which is dried already, obviously. From our base olive gray, which we painted all the first stuff up. Gonna do a little bit more dots, then we will paint in the boots, because I just noticed we forgot to paint them. Then we will go over, check the news quick. I haven't checked the news myself, so I thought it would be also more interesting to see what our friend Michael Charge has come up with. Definitely great service from him. So we're gonna also make sure give a shout out. So yeah. Space Marines and Max for Battletech with needles. So it's 6mm, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's maybe more reasonable, but still with needles, crazy, yeah. Crazy. So I'm gonna add in a little, but here where it feels very homogeneous. Yeah, like here you saw, here we have big brown area. Looks very even. Just adding the base green back in. Big. We could. Here we do have areas. Pouch here has big area. On areas. This area, I like this a lot. This looks, but here a little bit overbroad. Back. Oh, we forgot actually the shirt here. Damn, we need to go there. Back in a moment. Some black and brown. Here we have again big green spots. We're gonna just add dots also inside. some points. Yeah, I think looks good. Literally enough. Is it in focus? I cannot see it. Nice! I think we are good. Let's get the boots done. Boots on the ground, boots on the base. Let's take our newly rediscovered 1.5 brush. Bus base, finished our shoes and glazed highlights our skin. Nice, good job, man. One more step in direction of the goal. Yeah, and this is so satisfying. Like it, step you manage, get closer and closer. Goal. Like again, I really appreciate everyone here being part of the stream, choosing me for their workday, Saturday, not Saturday, Thursday, wind down, being part painting. This also motivates me really a lot to paint, like doubling the fun, and also. And I'm getting so much painted. That's so cool. Usually it takes quite a while to get stuff painted. Alright. Yeah, I think this is good. This timing is more or less what I had in mind. So, really nice. We have now 50 minutes, which I wanna take. Which we're gonna use to wash it quick. Thankfully it's all green, so we will mostly use Ethonian camouflage. I just wanna go over here. Over. In the spots up. I mean, we could pick now different pouches here again, but something we're gonna do in the end, add a little details. Here we're gonna try to give a little fuzziness. Actually, we forgot one not so crucial thing, but the belt loops paint again over with our olive gray. Not so many, just so. Not much of difference, but we know it. I think we are good. Yeah. Let's wash the sucker. First, gonna wash down a bit of my words. Get our Ethonian camo wash, our Nuln oil, our egg rags. And that's actually, oh, we forgot one thing. The rope. Quick. The rope we're gonna use, which we can use a little, pink. Actually, can use a little blue for the rope. Maybe not this bright blue. Maybe this blue. That blue. And I can catch up a little bit what you guys are riding. Space Marines and Max. As you saw, no. Okay, yeah, I have never played anything from Games Workshop, no Warhammer, Warhammer 40k, nothing. I also never had a Space Marine in my hand. Honestly, like really, I need still to get one just to have a reference. Generally, what I have is, they are now put away, but I have orcs, which are more special forces style looking, which I wanna paint also up on stream. At one point, I think will be a really fun, cool project to have orcs which have like more maybe multicam or something. Yeah, this would be funny. Some modern twist. Yeah, but more figures. Yeah, I could imagine, especially down in the smaller scale area. Yeah, but with 8 models at once is your limit. Yeah, this is already... I used to go from 30 to 20 to 12, and then to 10, and then to 6, and now I'm really with a maximum 4. 4 is already too much. But yeah, this it's just like, I don't know, if I paint one figure like this one alone, 1.5 hour I would say, from a primed standard. So I could one evening just paint 1-2 figures, which is progress. Yeah. Especially if you're like time strapped. Yeah. You mean 3 models left? Ah, after this, yeah. Oh, the sniper one looks really cool, yeah. This from the Spectre range, a really nice one. Yeah, we're gonna give a little ode to the Space Marines here with our blue, and paint this rope up. This also again we introduce a little different color. Or the green looking dude. This way, I don't know on the other figures if they also have ropes on the same area. We can check it out. And this way we could give them different. You know, like the guy with the blue one is the squad leader, and the other one, actually let's check right. Yeah, they all have ropes. Has pouch in front. Yeah, can give them different colored ropes. Oh, it's a shotgun actually. Oh, that's actually cool. I haven't even noticed. It's the breacher. Yeah, that's cool. Like little details to pick. All right. Yada yada yada. Yeah. Yeah, thanks Volker. Yeah, I always think it as well when you start painting camouflage and then in the beginning it looks okay, like it's just green, and then you add one and then you start to be more convincing yourself, going in the right direction, and then at one point you are here. Yeah, super happy already. Yeah. Fun. Alright, let's go again from I forgot not the Seraph. The Reichland flesh shade. Or a few little skin parts. So we start again with our skin. Grab a little bit here so you can see what I'm doing. And again we have like next to nothing in skin stuff. Gonna go over here. Side. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Little bit here in the face, and this is actually because we have so crevices. Actually good, doing its job. Yeah, and that's it already with our red backland. We close this beautiful pot up. Hey Caroline, my man. Hi, thanks for joining, man. Welcome back on this Thursday. evening. What you up to? Still Path of Exile. So next one we're gonna use our Athonian camouflage. The old pots. Path of Exile. Yeah, I'm good, man. Thanks. Doing here a little Flecktarn duty. Boy. About to wash him. Yeah, what else? Yeah. Path of Exile. I definitely need to get back into Path of Exile and paint the second one. So this is now a real test, because usually with camouflage, when you start to wash it, we can bite our own asses and tone it so much down that it will look bad. But it's okay, we're gonna do an experiment. Just gonna go and wash it all green, and then we're gonna see what will happen. But I think this will look good if we pick the highlights. Yeah. But like with what was it? The Russian camouflage, pixel camouflage, Cifra, I do not wash because it's so green that it completely deletes camouflage. I could use a bigger brush because everything's green here on this dude. We could pick. So actually, this is so bad brush. Sucker brushes here. Yeah, this one. Example. No idea. Well, choices over choices. Yeah, this one. Fast. Alright, guys. I'm going only spots I'm not gonna go over is the black areas and blue and the 10. Off. Get everything, the helmet. Collar inside. Not leg, arm. And Mr. Flecktarn. Good to go. Inside, not to forget. And the burr. So zoomed in. Right, let's have a look where we missed the spot. Missed the spot. Out here instead of the legs. Always an easy forgotten. We actually forgot to paint our shirt a little bit, but it's okay. What I said, like here, this below part. But I think I got everything. Good. Close the green. Away. You're more chilling than painting, yeah, but it's okay. You did your... You made your check mark for today, so all good. Little progress is progress. Yeah. Oh yeah, Volker, yeah, this would be cool. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, I can show, I don't know where this orc is, but I was like shocked when I printed them, and they were so fucking huge in comparison. So this is crazy. So gonna add the agrax over our brown and 10 areas. You know, I would have bought already a Space Marine, but I don't want to give Games Workshop any money actually. I need to look on the second-hand market probably. Yeah, but it also doesn't have any priority. I also forgot it very often. Think about it. Oh, how's the time frame? 1 minute left. My end stuff, which is okay. Already there. And again, I love this wash. Is so nice. It's already the signal of we are nearly done. Off. And it's technically is already done. So we highlighting is a pure bonus, extra detailing part. So you could just wash it and call it a day. More than fine. So it's the pot, and then literally the last wash, just tiny little bit of our Nuln oil or dark tone if we have it. Dark tone. Then I'm gonna take a tiny little break. We're gonna check the news. Not much of black, but in this case we're gonna wash the rope with Nuln oil. Make it less popping parts. Offs and wait. Offs. Nice. My hiding things. Yeah. The radio actually we could give, and then on the inside, just like not so important, but if we add it. Rush trying to escape already. We can paint the glass over this. I mean, they are flat. There's to over them. I stick in Glock hole, the Glock itself. Oh, I touched this Glock. The black booties. Boots, I mean, not booties. Booty. And there we have it. All washed. And I think the green is good. This was a good call. As I imagined. It will bring it more together. Which also helps us then with the highlighting to give it a more pop. So, close careful. Our last of the last. Old Nuln oil pots, and the only pot I have in our brush. Then I'm gonna have a tiny break, and then we see you on the other screen, other side actually. Alright guys, I'm back. Clean, mean, Flecktarn machine. Nah, not really. First successful Flecktarn. Don't get over my head. Yeah, let me check the guys. Chatting. You bought some of Combat Patrol magazine from Hachette. You have good value to get some Gameswork models 40k. Yeah, I have no idea. I have to look this up, honestly. Maybe we can write in Discord later about this. Yeah. But please about the... Volker thought I was going. No. Volker, I'm still here. I hope you're also here. But please, no, I'm not. I'm adding them really controlled, more or less, so they will not go together. And with going with the lighter washes first, and then with the darker one, it doesn't matter if I add a lighter wash in an area where they later comes the darker wash in. So I'm not too worried, and I never had seen anything. Sometimes you see it like on the skin part when some brown goes over, then it's a little bit darker. But when we go over with the highlighting, we can repair this all and clean it. Yeah. Let me just write Volker quick. Volker, are you there? That doesn't matter. Let's check the news. Quick and dirty news. Where's actually the screen? Yes, we had this one. So, pressing the right buttons to move over the screen. And Tiny Dan is here. Hi. So, news and schmooze. Checked. I have to check the chat. By the way, Baspist, about the super chat stuff. Thanks for reminding me last time. I did check it out. Yeah, it's quite a while to go there. I need, I think it was 500 subscribers, and at least like, I don't know how many hours watched within 30 days consecutive. So I don't know, maybe in a few months, if I start doing the short content also. Give a little bit more spread, yeah, but soon, yeah. And Falsifer, about the community stuff, I have it available, but it's still closed because I did all the application for the affiliate stuff, and it's still under review. So when they give the green go, then I can actually start adding stuff like emojis and other. And I have so many pixel art stuff over, because I do like also to make some pixel art, which is painting miniature light, yeah, the easy way. Then I can, yeah, I will add some as own emojis also with the reaction. Yeah, I think give this all a little bit more personal vibe. Yeah. But yeah, thanks guys for asking. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm also looking forward. Yeah, that's fun, nice. All right, guys, then let's get into the news. So, newsstand from 2 days ago, sponsored by Michael Charge. Go check out the stuff here. Oh, click here. Spectre miniature. Yeah, the Patreon is quite the third attempt, working quite successfully yet. But he already mentioned that he's very busy this month, so I hope that this will not be the first start of... I mean, the last month was really heavy with all the new redone digitally Mina insertion guys and so on. This was a heavy month. So, but I hope this is not the first. I think 6 and 6 models, like 12 models, is a decent amount for what the Patreon is providing. I think this is fair, this is good. I think even 6 would be okay. But yeah, but I don't know. like, I really hope that we will not have any delays after delays. But we will see. I'm looking forward. I'm still a fan of his sculpting. I think they look really nice. Interesting here, PLA ZPL 09 Slow Leopard. This is Japanese, like the LAV 25. Japanese APC, infantry fighting vehicle. Really cool. I like a lot. The Chinese stuff is even more niche than anything. I'm a big fan of the Common Octopus Chinese miniatures. Actually, self propaganda. Yeah, I have them even painted up. Far Eastern. So I think here we can see it. I painted those up in the digital camouflage with the same brush I showed earlier. I think Chinese is super awesome. Super excited to get those going. Really cool, nice camouflage. So the ZBI Snow Leopard. I have one from Turn-Based Miniatures, which I will also use, but I'm looking forward for the Spectre one. This is also something I would incorporate in my games. I would not use any tanks for my games, because the distance in 28mm too unrealistic. Like in the distance you play, like 100 meter, you would maximum engage with a coaxial machine gun or like a gunner position on top, soft targets, but tank battles so close is too unrealistic, and there I am too finicky, yeah. But it's my personal opinion. So this will be actually really cool. Yeah, CIA Special Activity guys, looking forward for those, the CIA ground operatives they did. I think was called ground operatives. No, SAD, which I think is the special activity. I forgot it actually. It was really cool from the first patron they did. So maybe we see addition here. Yeah. Racer 2-in-1 will come new with thing, and the dagger. Cool vehicle. The buggy. Is it dagger or did I spell it actually? Dagor. Yes, this is actually really cool. Yeah, this looks actually cool, yeah. This is something more in the range of Humvee. This could be nice. The Racer buggy, I think is really, yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's this one, but military version. Yeah. It's a nice vehicle. I think it fits very good for scouting purpose. Yeah, but I don't know, nothing which I personally think is, I don't know. Actually, I have no idea how to implement this. Could be cool if you have it like an exfil or infill marker on your table, like where one squad starts because they dismounted the vehicle and then go into the mission. But not really cool. But it's cool. Cool vehicle, very unique. They had one, casted metal one. So yeah, it will be interesting. SAS support figures, yeah, they are also pretty nice. The SAS guys, they are, I think they were also more undercover style clothes, something I like to paint. Pretty cool. Vehicle, yeah, slightly stranger vehicles, yeah, definitely. And Hawkeye, yes, the Hawkeye MRAP, actually, I forgot it. This is an Australian one, I think. Yeah, oh, this looks also really nice. I think I have one also from Turn-Based Manager. Yeah, well, this is actually a cool one with the Crow system, remote weapon station. This I could. This is something cool. Very unique, very aggressive looking. Yeah, so lots of vehicle from Spectre coming. That's nice. And with the Patreon, with the discount, they're actually fairly priced. Yeah, I think the prices on the store, they're on the higher side, but they're unique, so I can understand it. I have also some unique vehicles. I try to have them cheaper as them. But let's try. They are cheaper what they are offering in the price range. But yeah, but I mean for STLs, for the digital files. But it's okay. It's their business model. It works. Cool. I will definitely get one. Probably the ZBL maybe. The Dago maybe. I don't know. We have to see. I have so much unpainted stuff. So yeah. Yeah, there's a new revised edition of the version 3 rule set, which is out as PDF. I have still not read Spectre version 3. I'm also still not really interested in it. Only thing I see is a lot of people complain that all the proofreading is done by the community, with the rules being a little bit also on the pricier side. I think it was 50 something, if I tell any. What's so here, 42, 43 euros, so and plus shipping, plus taxes and so on. So yeah, 40 something euros. Yeah, it's definitely on a higher price, but to be fair, the rules themselves, they are really nice illustrated. Well, I mean, if you look at this book, it looks really good. There's something which I really liked at the version 2 book. Looked amazing. So yeah, but good that they have a revised edition. It's definitely a good way to put all the errata and changes in the book itself. Not that you have like two endless stuff. Yeah. Nice, and that's one cool thing they finally did. People were also screaming with the version 2 for a long time that there's no PDF. You buy the physical book, you get the PDF for free. Sorry, or you can just buy the PDF, which is also great because you save on shipping and on the tax bullshit. Super weird. Yeah, they announced out of time. Don't even know if it's a supplement. It's here written. It's going to take the basic mechanics of Spectre version 3 and move them into 3 earlier time periods: Medieval, Black Powder, and World War II. I have no idea what to say about this, honestly. I mean, World War II makes sense to have a supplement, but Medieval and Black Powder is very off-brand, if you know what I mean. I mean, Spectre being like a ghost, which is an name they chose for all the special missions, and you know, like this, what we know from movies and video games, and then adding like Medieval and Black Powder. So I have no idea what to think about it. Again, I have no idea about the version 3 rule set, besides that it's more a little bit in direction of bolt action and Necromunda. I heard Necromunda, but bolt action, that you have like big blobs of squads which you control. No idea. I think they should have done World War II supplement separately, and Medieval and Black Powder under different branding names, so not Spectre. I don't know, it feels odd to make the choice, but let's see. Maybe it's really good. But Black Powder is definitely one period which I have not any interest in. Yeah, medieval maybe a little bit. But yeah, I'm looking forward, curious, always seeing what new stuff comes out. What is Michael writing here? Yeah. The key here will be how much the new orders and reaction formation and disciplines and force builders and equipment change the feel of the game. This is something else that Spectre has been working on for a while World War II being played in version 2 on Paris giant table. Yeah, I remember the pictures look really amazing. This was also back then on the first Patreon, where they announced that they are working on a rule set version for World War II. I remember the pictures very well. And they never released it. I don't know if it was due to the fact that they lost their version 2 license to sell the book, the rule book generally, or I don't know if they got backtracked. But yeah, this will be definitely cool because there's a lot of transition. Like even me, who played a lot of bolt action and still have lots of World War II miniatures, and obviously through movie and video games sort of interest in the World War II stuff. So this could be interesting. But again, version 3 rule set, so not getting me hyped really, but let's see. Yeah, Red Jungle, actually, a really cool idea. This is something really cool. Actually, I don't know if it's from Awesome Miniatures, yeah. Because they're doing the miniatures, the troops. But this is, yeah, as far as I know, a supernatural Vietnam War game. You have all your zombies and other supernatural figures, which could be cool. So like, I don't know, maybe Cthulhu direction, you know, space horror. It's a really nice idea, I think. This works really good with Vietnam being pretty creepy, yeah. Unknown depths of the jungle. Super making alongside Battle Tribe. Yeah, Battle Tribe, I think they do. Is this Matt Render? Yeah, he does. A lot of artworks, stickers, and stuff, and he did those guys. I need to log in. But he did a lot of modern modern clothed soldiers with the Star Wars Imperial faces mask, which is really cool. It's nice. That's cool actually. I wasn't aware that they were so part of the same like rule writing gang group. Stretch goals for MacV SOG, really cool, yeah. Nam era US Marines, useful tools. Undead and other spooky things. This is something I would be interested in. This is something which I think you can never have enough. Monsters, zombies and stuff. Michael writes, I'm always a fan of the M1 helmet and gas mask combination. Yeah, like we're seeing here. Yeah, that's true. It looks really cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, especially, yeah, gas mask and horror settings just look amazing. That's what I really like about all the World War I stuff. Why I think Trench Crusade has a lot of potential. I don't know about the rule set at all. But this World War I and horror I think works really, really well. That's really well. Like Amnesia, the video game Amnesia, The Bunker I think it was called. I watched some, not a playthrough, but someone play. Has great vibes. Yeah. No data when Red Jungle is launching. Okay. Looking forward to it. Figures looking cool. A little bit more on the Rorik side, but it's not a bad thing actually. Nice painted up here with the Confederate flag. Pretty cool. Yeah. Chunky M60. Awesome. This one I can actually not open. boss. M79 Thumper. Yeah, this could be a cool, fun rule set. I think if the Kickstarter, if they're gonna start the Kickstarter, oh, I think the Kickstarter's already out. I have no idea. Red Jungle. I think they did this already. But I definitely want to get the PDF and read through it. Maybe it gives me some inspiration for scenarios or something. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the VDV set, I like this a lot from the current one. It's a very... we looked at this the Thursday before. I think they look really great. They have like the classic plastic figure poses, but with them being modular. Yeah, like your bolt action figures, for example, plastic sets, heads, and then the different arms. Would be really cool. I would get them, but they sadly don't have any merchant option. And with me running the store, I said to myself, we'll only get STLs if they have a merchant option. The other thing, which is probably the reason why they are not offering them, is because they are planning to make plastic kits out of them. So this would kind of like fuck over is maybe the wrong wording, but if you get the merchant and then they make a commercial plastic kit, then probably no one will buy the 3D printed stuff. Yeah. But nonetheless, really cool figures. I think they have their purpose and their purpose to exist. I like them a lot. I think they're really cool. Oh yeah, Bob Mac. Big Black Hawk. This one I'm really hyped for. This is going, I think, I haven't checked in a while, but we are $12,700. They are now stretch goals 10,800. Yeah, lots of stretch goal already unlocked. Honestly, I couldn't care less about the mule. The mule is maybe cool, but I'm really in for the Black Hawk. Could be amazing. It looks so awesome, like all the details and the guns. Perfect. And the Black Hawk is like you can use for everything, for your special forces mission, for your Man in Black style games if you want, for your Iraq, for your Gothic Serpent stuff, anything. Yeah, this is just the helicopter for Ultramodern stuff. And they have actually, where is it? Yeah, gallery of all the painted thing, which is really cool that they manage, not of the painted, but all of the stuff here. Yeah. So cool. I have no idea. I'm not so well informed about American niche vehicles like Sheridan. I think like because it's a land sea battle, this is probably all easily transportable. Maybe you can drop it out of the plane. Types of tanks and APCs. Oh, this one will be cool. Yeah, good old, like I said last time, Battlefield 2. Very classic. Yeah, I have no idea. Sheridan, I have to read about it. Yeah, man, look, it's so fucking insane. This is something I want to paint up. And I also got the flank marches offering the crew figures, which I got for myself. Would be amazing. Different scale. That's also cool that they designed that you can paint it in different scale. This is something really cool. If you add a clear sheet, it looks like a spinning rotor. I think this is acrylic, but I saw people use laminating plastic or other foils and then make a circle and a hole, and this is really, really nice. Yeah, this is just super weird, this mule thing, but I could see having use for some reconnaissance missions or something. Yeah, here, this is amazing. So cool. I mean, it looks really good, lots of details. Just I have no idea how to implement it in the game. Yeah. The M2 Browning. Yeah, lots. Nice stuff here again on the. Oh, yeah, that's so cool. Alright, enough Bob Mac stuff. Else, yeah, flank march. Reporter, which is sorry, they're working together, making the also Kickstarter with Bob Mac in cooperation. Smart idea, cross promoting. I think the figures are good. They're not bad. A little bit on the chunkier side, I would say, because as far as I know, they designed for 50 millimeters earlier, so they yeah, have to do a middle ground. But yeah, I won't do any Cold War in 28 millimeter at all. I have my 10 millimeter figures for Battle Group Northac. Yeah, it's cool, but gotta be reasonable with what you get. The mud is looking really nice. Nice painted, great job. That's cool. So nice. This 3D printing brought so many new designers, and it's so easier to distribute. Really nice. Yeah. And here, Echo Dark Studios prepares for a Thunder run-in for in-country. Yeah, armored combat, actually really cool. I have access to the behind-the-scenes work in progress. Not template, but like the rules. I read a little bit into it. Obviously cannot say anything about it, but I find it really cool that they're doing a separate, I think it's long time demanded also, separate expansion for vehicle. Yeah, really cool. Here a little teaser already, what probably is in store with new figures. When you introduce vehicles, you also need your anti-tank and anti-vehicle builds. So looking forward for the full release, yeah, very soon. 8th of August actually. And yeah, very cool. Yes. Oh, sorry. They have there's narrative stuff inside with their fictional Russian, Ukraine stuff, which is called Orsovia. So if you are into narrative lore things, which is cool because they have like factions, the Direwolf, the Blackthorn Expedition Force, and the Lion Militant Group. So get a little bit more background story and something which helps you generate scenarios fittingly. Yeah. Oh yes, yeah, Wedge, my buddy from Urban Scatter Game, he's hard working on a little 2x2 table with his new medical center, modern medical center. Really cool, yeah. This will be really amazing. Really looking forward to this. With lots of modular layouts, so you can print each room individually and then just kind of set them up how you want. You can flip them 90 degrees and then they have different connections, so this is amazing. Yeah, Wedge is so talented with this stuff from Urban Scatter. Really looking forward. He posted already on Instagram pictures of them painted up of this table he's building. Super excited for this. Really cool. Yeah, lots of news for today actually. Yeah, my guy's already dry. Nearly, the gun is a little bit wet. But yeah, cool. White Dragon is returning with new miniatures, and actually it seems, I guess, that we will get maybe some STLs this time, because they have really nice ones. They have really nice Brits. They have really nice IDF, Israel forces. They have really nice modern Russians. I actually owe White Dragon painting and showcasing his figures, because long time ago when I had the podcast with Ben, I contacted him and asked him about if he would be interested in sending me some samples we could showcase them on YouTube. But we never managed to really lift off with YouTube, so I still have this box here. And to make promises due, we will do one stream where we're gonna paint them all up maybe. I have like 3 also in 20 millimeters, and just like make a stream for White Dragon just because, yeah, I owe it and I wanna be nice guy, yeah, and do what I promised to do. Not under the Patreon podcast, but under my own desktops brand. But still, I think will be a nice thing, and the figures are really nice. Yeah, so gotta support our little community in any ways. This is nice. Yeah, maybe next week even do is. I think. What is he written? When is the Patreon starting? Yeah, the Kickstarter starting. No. Kickstarter. Coming soon. Yeah, really cool. Rifleman with Mars ammo. Yeah, maybe I can get in touch with him. Maybe we can do it more and more on time when the Kickstarter releases, so it helps him a little bit with promotion. Like again, I want to help out everyone from the good alliance, good guys alliance. And yeah, I think this is more or less the last, not all. But Buddy Combat Octopus rolling out the SSO sniper, super excited. He posted some really exciting dude. Like this one has a spotter which is next on him, and he designed them so that you can put both on a 30mm base. So really excited. And I also still have the other sniper one, the Western one, which is half painted. So yeah, you know, 1,000,001 figures to paint. Yeah, here, yours truly. Yeah, Comi, actually we could look how it's going. 36 pioneers, so yeah, a few more. And 20 days left. I really hope he managed 50 pioneers at least. This would, because he spent so much time in this project. A shame. But it's again so niche as usual in this hobby. Yeah. Modern Miniatures releasing Insurgent Gunners. Yeah, probably for the technicals. Yeah, really cool guys with the puckhole head. Really funny. PKM, Dishka, and was it M240? I think. Yeah. We can never have enough Insurgent guys. Yeah, really funny actually. Because I was about to release today Bradley, M1 Abrams and so on. I have also some more Western vehicles which I acquired. Which I postponed for the weekend because people requested the in-country figures. So I those first so can get them during the discount. But yeah, it's like funny. Sometimes the global subconscious is aligned. He did M1 Abrams. I heard that he did not M1 Abrams, a Bradley. I heard that he did a Bradley or was doing one, but I was not aware that he will release it anytime soon. So yeah, a little bit unlucky, but it's okay. It will happen. There's always crossing between things, but it looks really cool. Yeah, his vehicles are really nice. I have a few of them. Some we need to paint definitely as well. The MATV, JLTV is really awesome. The Striker is really cool. I like this one. This was a lot of fun to build up also. So yeah, there you have it from this week's news provided by ChargeBlock. If you want to support him, visit his website, visit the blog, post the link. He's a very good friend of mine. Again, success is best when shared. I do wanna help him a little bit out. If you're also reading already, if you wanna support his Patreon, he has like literally just a coffee tier, yeah. Or like you can send him a coffee or something, I don't know. But I have his Patreon backed because he's a friend of mine. He does a nice service for the community. He's also one of the mods on our Discord. Keeps an eye on with me from the European mod team, so to say. So yeah, Michael, thanks for your service. Appreciate it. And next week we are gonna check out again the news. Yeah, I think it's pretty decent. So, KSK Flecktarn. Let's get to it and finish those sucker up. We have about an hour left, which I think is more than enough to meet my 4-hour streaming goal. So, get over it. Yeah, let's actually have the rest of my coffee here. I just noticed the camera moved a bit. Yeah, now it's a little better. And what is better on a coffee? To draw some lemonade on top. Buzz Beast, sorry I missed your message. Good night. Take care. Thanks for being part. Thanks for the journey of Flecktarn today. Being part of it. Good day tomorrow and see you hopefully on Saturday. Yes, guys. Alright. Let's check out our little green piggy. Yeah, and it's looking super. I think, without tooting my own horn too much, but I think super convincing Flecktarn. I couldn't be happier, really, honestly. This is amazing. And this is a cool thing, like, without doing before stream test figure, doing it on stream. Yeah, that's really nice. The rope we're gonna add a little bit green with our highlight to make a connection point. But yeah, that's it. Paint this one. We highlight everything. We add the NVG glow stuff. The glasses we're gonna paint, and then that's actually it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks, Caroline. Yeah, super excited. More than better than I really, without talking too much down, but really better than I anticipated. Look. Oh, and we have 3 more suckers. Yeah, this I'm maybe gonna paint tomorrow, maybe not. Maybe I can do on Friday a little private session. Private dance for myself. Alright, well, let's get straight into it. Let's put this ugly brush away. And get our colors sorted. So for our black, again, we use our grey-green highlighting. For the English uniform, we're gonna mix ourselves something that we're gonna put to the side. Actually, I can put the paints away. No, actually not. I wanted to make a picture later for alternatives. So, who we need to light ourselves with reflective green. This was our gun weapon, olive grey we need. And that's it actually. Yeah, actually not so much colors to highlight. Technically only those. Plus the skin, yeah, which we're gonna do first. And then I'm gonna show you my little trick. Yeah, private dance from you, for myself, without the camera. You can, if you subscribe for $5, I do a private dance for you. No, obviously not. Yeah. Brush dance maybe. Oh. Yeah, but you know, let's take our Kislev. Kismet. Kislev flash. Ah, I took way too much. So spent for. Little water drop. Take the right brush. Mixy mix. Yeah, it's super easy. The skin part here. Buzz Beast sadly dropped out already, but if you're looking this tomorrow morning in the VODs, I'm gonna show you the trick, the bleed of the washes, because I think here you can see it maybe. Zoom in. Yeah, here we had a little decided there's a brown wash on the skin. Could even paint and maybe. Maybe I need to write a DM to you. Yeah. But jokes aside, or am I joking? Jokes aside, here where the skin is bleeding, if we're just gonna now do our little highlight, the issue resolved itself, so no worries. If we know how to fix it, then it's all cool. Yeah, so I went a little bit in the glove. This is kind of hard. It's okay. Half and half, because we have again, if you look at our look at our arm, we have here one muscle and here one. So if I twist it, you can see it that there's like two muscles. So we highlight one strip here and another strip below here as well. If I twist my arm, we have here one big muscle, and we're just gonna accentuate this muscle areas. Yeah. This like you can check yourself out if you have lean parts. Yeah, the arms are good for me. The rest is more difficult. But I'll just check some anatomy. Not on the black and orange website, but on Wikipedia also. There you can get some reference. If it's something you're ambitious, or yeah, you actually don't know, you can just add some random highlights and it's okay. So I'm gonna put a little boop on his nose. This. Little nosy nose. And that's it with the skin, super easy. So the next one I want to do is the blue, because it's also super fast. So for this one I'm gonna be a little bit lazy. Actually I don't have to spend it. Oh, another raid. Who's raiding? Tweaky Fat. Hey man, thanks for the raid. Hope you're having a nice evening. We're painting a little German KSK Flecktarn dude. Focusing. Yeah, check this out. Yeah man, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Check this out. Little painty paint. Just about to highlight. Yeah, Twiggy Fat, man. Darth Head Daddy. Thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate the follow, man. Let's go. Hope you guys having a nice evening. Are you also painting? Are you miniature painters? Or just checking out what this weird dude is doing on the camera? Just thanks man, I appreciate it. Did a little reconnaissance, little case study. And right now we're just about to highlight them. And I was just talking about that usually I highlight the figures with pale sand, not the figures, the paint. But since we use so much of the Kislev, I'm just mixing the Kislev in, which is kind of like a pale sand. Yeah, thanks Twiggy Fat, man, appreciate it. Yeah. It's so much fun. So, just gonna do some rough picking. Just literally spots here and there and there. Give the illusion. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, man. It's awesome. What you doing? Also Ultramodern or more like Warhammer or model kit building or something? Yeah, it's model. It's so much fun. Miniatures. It's like, I don't know, therapy, I always say. Literal therapy. And cheaper. Nah, actually it's not cheaper, because you spend so much money for all the paints and figures. But at least you have them something, yeah? Like, I mainly do Ultramodern. So Call of Duty, Battlefield, like those dudes. Or like this guy. More for friend. Yeah, like stuff like this. This is cool. I've never played any Warhammer. Kit bashing, yeah, kit bashing, so much fun, guys. Yeah, this is so much fun. When I started out with bolt action, World War II type of miniature wargaming stuff, probably heard of it. I love to get like different kits and then using, like, even cutting off hands, gluing on other figures. That's so cool. So much fun. And having this feel of like I created something unique. It's always cool. Yeah. Miniverse stuff. Oh, that's cool. Really dark doll houses. Yeah, I saw a lot of people on YouTube. I think I saw some stuff as well, like bigger scale. But I love to make to grime up like buildings like this we did last Saturday. Actually, I need to zoom out a little bit more. Here, guys. Like last Saturday, we painted up an entrance of a Soviet panel block and added some grime and stuff, just to show that you can actually 3D printed terrain. You can make it look really good with more or less little effort. Yeah. Oh, that's something really cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, you can check out if you're interested. Zap through the previous stream, or on YouTube. I have the full stream as well. Yeah, that's really cool. It's so much fun. Just like telling a story with your little brushes and paints and all the little stuff. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, Warhammer, I've never touched anything. Luckily, which some guys say because of the costs. Let's run ready. Guys, a little bit more close up. Right. Just roughly the clues. Panel highlighting. That's cool. Do you have do you do also some streams? I guess if you do a raid, probably. I'm gonna check out your stream later. The channel, seeing what you guys are doing there, hinting. But this is, yeah, miniature painting generally is so fun. And it's even more fun if you have people taking part. Yeah, that's like the main idea of me doing the streams, to get people excited, hyped, or even motivated, finishing their endless backlogs. Yeah. All about fun. Highlighting here a little bit. All the black parts. So we're gonna need to paint cross and red. For you guys to see. It's actually hard to reach. But we know that it exists, and I still try to reach it, even if we can't see it. Now we can paint the little Glock magazines, just a tiny little stripe. and clean up this dot I made there. Then we have all this radio. PTT. Yeah, inside. Some light. Phone case stuff, which I don't remember the name. Which now also clean up. Like that's like one benefit in doing the highlights. Also, you can clean up what you messed without doing a separate cleanup one. Yeah. You go on every Thursday for this. Yeah, Thursday's a great day. Yeah, that's why I also decided for this. Birthday stream next month on the 3rd. Oh yeah, you watched this on YouTube. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. We're gonna check out your stream and your birthday stream, 3rd August. I will be there, man. If not, then if I'm streaming, the Thursday is the 3rd one. The Thursday actually. Check. It's a Sunday. No man, I will write it down. Check it out. Birthday stream, yeah. Yeah, thanks man. Yeah, it's all about just chill, just no need to stress. Just having fun, just winding down from all the stress during the day. Life is already stressful enough. Gotta have our little wind down place, yeah man. I appreciate it, thank you very much. That makes me happy, motivates me. Well, that's all, that's the mission, yeah. Cool and chill stream. So what did you guys do today on the stream? Any miniature related progress? The hands from the inside. Fingers activate just a bit. Yeah, it's really hard. It's even hard for me to see again, so sorry guys. But trust me, I'm painting the fingers. Thanks man. Yeah. Honeyduke's card from Harry Potter. Let me actually look it up. So I actually don't know. Honeyduke's. I think it. Maybe because I watched Harry Potter in German, you know, a long time ago. I like a little card with products, like a mobile street shop. You mean? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's amazing. Like terrain it's a complete different topic, and like I said earlier, you can tell so much stories, or like do storytelling. I mean, when you paint and design and add all the little details and all the little chipping or like paint falling off, something which is when you look at something like a painting. When you can find so much details that you lose yourself. Like what you kind of do when you look in the aquarium and you see all the fishes moving, there's like always something new to discover. This is awesome, yeah, it's so much fun, and creating it is also so much fun. It's cool. Yeah, we'll have a look on your channel. We have the replay stuff activated and I can actually see inspiration. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. I have some fantasy stuff which I would like to paint, but yeah, I have so much stuff I want to paint. Yeah, but if it's fun, that's all what it's about. Yeah, that's the most important thing. Easy or not, doesn't matter. Fun counts. Fun counts, and if you're glad with your results, and even if you're not glad with your results, which I sometimes also am not, then you at least gain some experience for next time. So, but fun is the big factor. Oh yeah, all the black stuff. See again this gray green, so cool in highlighting black. Yeah. I think we're getting only this gloves from this side, the fingers. Get the brush clear. Mixing up. Nice. Progress. So yeah, I think we will manage in half an hour. I think it will be good. Yeah, I'm really glad doing one figure was a great choice. This gives definitely more better time frame. Just doing 2 and more. Yeah, man, check this out. The gloves, the fingers. I was actually thinking earlier, like the guy I just showed, like this one, which has the skull gloves. Thinking in doing this one as well for this guy. But I think maybe overkill, not sure. I think there's more traditional tactical. Just black gloves. So then let's get onto it. Let's highlight the 10 stuff. From the blue guy, this one. Yeah, this was really cool. Like first time painting something up like this puffy vest. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's really cool, guys. Like this combat octopus miniatures, they have like so much character. Sure. Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I think the hardest stuff with painting civilian. Yeah, thanks, man. The hardest stuff with painting modern miniatures, ultramodern, is like deciding with the colors. You know, when you paint an army, then you have an easy, either it's multicam or whatever army you're painting, or Flecktarn in our case. But if you're painting like more civilian or something, you have so much choice in how you could paint it up that you get overwhelmed by the choice you have. Yeah, so. But the lucky thing is like the blue vest. Yeah, thanks, man. Visual texture. Yeah, I tried it to make like little tiny stripes to get it like looking realistically as possible. But luckily for those guys, I had my new. I bought some AK 3rd generation acrylic box sets, like 6 paints in one box, I think it was, or more. Yeah, you know, like those sets where you have a Middle East war color or something. Yeah, 6 colors, and there was this blue included. Actually, it was this one, and I just thought like, why not? The vest could be blue, maybe. Yeah, would fit, and it did. Yeah, really lucky that I picked this one. Yeah, so here again I want to take a little bit of the Kislev because I pulled out so much and try to brighten this. Actually doesn't work. Kislev is not bright enough. I need pale sand. Pale sand is the magic highlight and enhancer. Yeah, just 1 pale sand to 4 of your main color, and then you get your perfect little highlight. Well, perfect little highlight for my taste. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, colors is just like before we started painting this Flecktarn, I kind of gave alternative options because I remember when I started painting and I wanted to paint, especially when I wanted to paint multicam, I found one guide how to paint multicam, and I was so obsessed in getting the exact colors because I had the feeling if I don't have the colors I cannot get proper results. And this funny thing aside, it's like literally the only Citadel paints besides the skin color ones that I have. And yeah, I've never touched the paints, only for doing this multicam back then in the beginning. And yeah, now I don't use them at all. I don't even know if they aren't dried out yet. Actually, this is the wrong brush. I'm just noticing. Big brush. Need the tiny brush. So yeah, you can either mix your colors yourself up, or just that's what you have. So, Holster. This is something why I really liked it. It's called English Uniform. So good. Such a nice color. N. Frame. Oop. And there you have it. Then we had something else in 10, I think, right? Ah, yes, the GPNVGs. Yeah. Old expired makeup to make paints for small projects. Oh, that's actually really interesting. You mean like the powder makeup, and then you add with acrylic? I could imagine acrylic base. This is actually really cool. Yeah, this is cool. This sounds like fun. This is something I would not feel comfortable in doing, because again I would be scared to make a mistake. That's actually really cool. I saw the other day, I think it was an advertisement on Instagram, that there's like some company, they make paints with honey, and they show like how they pour in the pigments and then they pour in the honey, and then they use like some, I don't know, it looks like a big glass ball which is flat, and then they just kind of grind the paint into the pigments. It looks so amazing. That's really cool, man. That's nice, yeah. A few tricks and still learning, yeah. It's awesome. Cool. That's really cool. Can be proud of you. I would, yeah, I would never dare. I would never think about it actually. But with, especially if it's like expired products, then before you throw it out, yeah, why not? Just give it a shot. The worst thing that can happen. Worst thing that can happen is that you gain experience. Which is the best thing that can happen. Besides a result you expected, obviously. So good. Ah, yes, the camera contour 1080p camera. We're just picking like the detail. Make it pop. Yeah. Alright. Good, good, good. Then it's only literally 2 things left. We're gonna paint the glasses, which we're not gonna do on the end. Gonna now paint. Ah, no, wrong. We have still the gun to highlight. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna highlight the gun, and then we're gonna add a little black chips to make it look more worn out. Making your own paints, that's so cool actually. Yeah. Cool. I have actually, by the way, reminding me, my mother-in-law, she does a lot of calligraphy, like with the ink pens, fountain pens, really nice stuff. And she did her own ink out of walnuts or walnut shells. I think she cooked it and boiled it and like made that like a lot of water evaporates, so the concentration is higher, and then you have like a really dark brown ink, and this is really cool. Like I was really amazed. She gave me a little pot to like try out myself. It's really nice, and that's really cool, making natural dyes out of like plants and stuff. That's and you can save money on it. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, that's true. Only the danger, you need to be careful. If you need so many tools to make it, then but I think not so hard. Oh. Yeah. Frame that side. There's some paneling that we need to round a little. It's those little dots actually, you know, they are for clipping magazines together. Have like a double mag. Brush quickly because I'll try there so much paint on it. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I wasn't even aware. I mean, kind of makes, I don't know, if you tell me and then I would say, yeah, it makes sense that if you use something which can like stain your clothing, to make paints or inks, but still it's so cool. Like this, I really like all this do-it-yourself stuff. I have even done once with my mom actually. We did our own soap, hard soap, by using olive oil and what was the other part? Olive oil, coconut oil, and then we used, or what's it called in English? You can use ash, but you can buy chemicals to clean the drain, which Jesus Christ, check. I know the word, but so lye, yeah, brine or lye we used and mixed it in a certain part, cooked it a little bit, and then yeah, it kind of turned into soap, which was really cool. Yeah. Yeah, thanks man. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate it. Yeah, getting all the count up. It's cool. No, but it's cool. It's giving me confidence that I'm doing something right here. So yeah, but yeah, making soap was really cool, really nice, and the quality is like completely different because it's like completely natural with olive oil and everything. And we made so much, it would use 1 year long soap. I mean, if it financially makes sense to make your own soap, I have no idea, but at least you know what's inside. Like no fancy chemicals. And it really cleaned really well, like you had really clean hands, or even I used it for showering sometimes. Yeah, that's fun, it's a lot of fun. But making your own paints is really cool, yeah. Fight Club soap, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to make actually like a proper what's called mold to pour in the soap. So we only used like, I don't know, like cupcake silicone molds, because it's the only thing we had there, because we made the soap and we didn't even think about like we need to pour it somewhere. So we had a lot of soaps that looked like the cupcake, you know, like the paper part, the lower part. It was fine. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Alright, then let's add in some little, just tiny bit black, which I feel left over. We got a more used look. So it's gonna get like stuff which probably rubs off the paint.
or like on the stock, just adding some dots where there's the joint, not the joint, but like where you fold over the stock, probably empty. Here's actually the one which we check a little bit. Yeah, just like. I mean, it looks already distressed with the harder highlights. A bit storytelling. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was really funny. More like, yeah, not Fight Club, but Cupcake Club sort of. Now, on the inside, that red dot is like where it's probably chafing. And you have it on the sling, rubbing against the vest and clothes. Yeah, a bit, yeah, a bit, yeah, just make it interesting. There's some stuff. Yeah, I forgot it actually. I wanted to paint the tops back. Add later our little glow in the dark stuff. It's contrast. So decent. So let's get the. Actually, we can do the red. My really nice bright red, like this one. Pops, makes it pop. Little contrast. Water. Cooking, mixing. And then it's literally in the shape. That's cool if you have really nice models. Miniatures actually I messed up a little bit. So much yapping and talking. Ah, dry brush so you can soak it up. Yeah. Yeah, this looks alright. Better. That's okay, we take our green, our highlight color. Sure. And over area which got a little red. Again, I think I had too much water. Shit. On the thumb. It's just dabbing a little bit, so pull it only on the surface. But yeah, what I wanted to say, it's like if you have a nice sculpted model with a lot of details, with the eye differences, which helps you with painting. This is like super nice. Yeah. So the next thing we wanted to use was refractive or highlighting. So on. Yeah. So I take pale sand, mixy mix. Need a little bit of water here. Yeah, and you can already see what it is a bit brighter. I mean, this always with acrylics, when they dry, they get a little darker. So now's the trick to remember what we painted with refractive green. but luckily we're only doing one figure. So we painted this big main magazine pouch here on the front. So much. Oh, I have here a little Velcro area, so I'm gonna try to just add spots. Does need to be precise, but more or less give a feeling of Velcro. First look. Then we're just trying to fake it. Deceiving the eyes. True. Big one. Side. Part. And the other is actually the helmet, yeah. Actually the helmet and the mandible was the... So this will be... And his face. Checking if you guys can see it, yeah. And do like a literally edge highlight. Imagining some shapes, details in it. Make it more... I mean, you can sorta make out some shapes, like there are some lines, which I'm just gonna go over it. Also a little bit more... busy, interesting, by not over uttering too much. Some cables, which we actually should do in different colors, so don't pick the cables. Helmet itself, sort of. Right here. Here we actually have also some Velcro areas on it. I'm gonna try to use maybe, I don't know, maybe the 10 highlight to paint in some Velcro stuff. Is it a battery pouch, night vision? Close. Yeah, I think we are already. Yeah, we have still this olive drab, which we need to highlight. We could cheat and use a different one, different green. It's olive drab actually. But we're not gonna cheat, are we? Just mix it again with our pale sand. That is really a great. I think I have never used the pale sand for anything else than to just do my highlight colors. Some sleeve. Yeah, it's a really bright, it's nearly white, warm white, say. But we have just a few pouches. This you can actually try light camouflage. It will be easier than you think. Yeah. I'm gonna explain a little bit what's the trick. My technique. Pouch, this we're gonna do a little easier highlights, so like big spots on the edge. The belt we also did in the screen. Filling in the gaps. So yeah, actually filling in the gaps. Miniature painting is kind of like those, what are they called? Painting after numbers, you know, where you have big pictures and then it says like number 2 is red and number 3 is green and number 4 is blue. So, yeah, more or less the same, with the difference you don't have the numbers. And I have to make the decision where the numbers are for which color yourself, but then you just go through your scheme and then you go. So actually we can highlight magazine pouch as well, which are 10 colors. A bit tips. Or pop. Ah yes, obviously this the drop pouch. It's also olive drab. It's really liquid. Do need pale scent. Oh. So close to finishing. But no hurry. Hurry. But yeah, I'm super glad, super excited. Results definitely better than I imagined. This is could be the other way around, so I'm really obviously glad. But I think it does well, and I'm really glad that I sort of like documented it here. So people out if they wanna do it. Yeah, this is a really heavy brighter color, but it's okay. It's a contrast to the already green pants and background, like the background of the bag. And you see where it's drying, it's already getting a tiny bit darker. Back. Ah yes, the radio pouch. Also did. Edges, strips. And obviously this pouch, man, so many pouches. Which I'm already about. Put around. Always turn your miniature. Brush. Brush. Miniature. And now I think we're there. Yeah. We actually can do, which we will do. We'll use our base green, maybe a darker green. Do I have a darker green? Yes, I have a darker green. Actually, we'll do one. Black green. Ah, not black green. German uniform. Ah, doesn't matter. We take our base green we use for the base Flecktarn. We just paint in the knee pads because they are plastic. They are not fabric, so they are in fact just green. Clean up the camouflage stuffs we did before. And we can use this also more or less like a highlight. They should be darker than the
stuff as well, the pants. So here we see I went a little bit in on drawing squares around it. One actually good. Two, and that's it. Looks, you know, pads. And now we're gonna do camouflage. Yeah, and this is actually easy. So how I highlight camouflage, there's some people, they highlight every individual camouflage color, which in, I think realistic about it, makes sense. Because that's, yeah, you need to highlight individual colors. But it's a lot of work, and it's not worth it for like 28mm miniature, where again, if you're looking at it from this distance, or like even further away, like when you're playing on it, you're not gonna see if the brown is more highlighted. And also if we highlight the individual camouflage stuff, then we work more into the camouflage itself, and we don't want the camouflage to work when we put the figure on the table and it disappears in all the greenery. We want that the camouflage looks like the camouflage. This we achieve by water here first. By literally using our main base green color. We painted everything in advance. Not in advance, but what we painted first, and use this as our only highlight color. Yeah, this will make it look a little bit more worn out and more dusty, but this will help absolutely in giving a highlighted feel and not make it feel too how you call it? Yeah, that the camouflage works too good. I do this with all my camouflage. Ah, that's a little bit more difficult, like the edge of the pouch. Over. And this will get a little bit darker when it dries. Body hair on top. Go over the high spot. Stretch, so we make some stretch marks. Or not. Wanted to go it. Like really not to overdo it, but also not to here in missing a spot. But again, this is optional. You could also say like, ah, nah, it's good. I washed it. I highlighted all the other details. I can keep the camouflage how it is. This. Yeah. Since you see the pants has some highlights, but we still have the camouflaged effect. And we take this camouflage properties out. Let's do that. Not patch, pouch, I mean, sorry.
this wet palette drying up so fast, it's crazy. I mean, it's still hot here in this room. It's getting hot in here. Actually hot already. But yeah, the water evaporates my wet palette is really busy. Yeah. Edge. Tiny highlights. Big one, because this looks like he folded his shirt over, and the bottom and inside, or like the inside of the garment, is not camouflaged. Yeah, actually only green. That's why easily here highlight. It's a realism. It saves us in doing camouflage. A little bit. Service. Yeah, yeah. So here's some highlights. Actually, here the one we highlight as well. Where the pocket starts. And again, sometimes it's good if you model around, have a different angle at it. Yeah, and there you have it actually. Yeah, we just need to do the sunglasses, or like the glasses stuff. But they have your Flecktarn, and you see the highlights. They work. They do the highlights job without making the camouflage too camouflagey. Yes, maybe a little bit too much. I don't know. Like on the shoulder, arm looks good. I think side of the pouch. But again, if you look, then we can see some details, some folds, makes the figure more readable. I mean, from this distance, seeing the camouflage is already on borderline, yeah. But that's really nice. So let's paint the glasses really quick. A really easy one with could paint him actually should paint him red glasses. Actually could paint him red glasses because I have KSK dudes. So for this we're gonna use the vermilion, which we have already. We're gonna use a darker red, a black red. Come on, focus. Focus. Black red. Red, not red. We have just our like two shades. I mean, he's looking in the helmet and so close to the gun, so it's not much you can notice about it. But we'll still try it. It's a really nice black red color. This looks smudge. Painted one guy's sweater. It's more like a plum style color. Cool. So we're gonna paint the bottom part of the glass. We keep the middle black. Bottom we're gonna paint in this black red, and then we wait when it's dry, and then we do a even further below lighter with the vermilion. And then we can add on the top like maybe some dots or a very thin stripe. It's really tiny, so just gonna try our best and obviously try it again. like, yeah, 50% of the half of the glass. We're gonna paint this red. Same we're gonna try to do. Yeah, like this. Wait a second. Let it dry. Rice, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Ah yes. And only the wet palette is drying up, but also I am. Speeding up the thing. So what's the time? It's over, but it's okay. It's really closing. I think it's the 10 minutes I spent too much on the news. All is missing. Deadline. Other one. So now we're gonna try to just the lower parts. Lighter red. Ah. And I can. Yeah, I'm gonna make it and then. Actually, not the upper part. Over with black. That's this nice one. We can miss paint over. It's like a more like a blob, not like a dot. Actually, I'm bit into sunglass. Bones. That's the danger if you start going into details and then after the you can doing a ping pong and going back. It's okay. Could have just left it black. Oh, we got. And we could add a little white. So I could, and I will use now the pale sand. White enough. I should use a different brush. Ultra. Good. Then literally the last thing we're gonna do is paint this night vision stuff. This time I'm gonna try something. Light. Very, very color. Because all the rather newer night visions, they are not really green anymore. They are more like green blue. Paint this on. Blue more person paint. Yeah, I think. Lots of right. Strip. I think actually we can with the green. I like this one. This so it's in bright and actually popping. Poppins. It's also awesome. We have like using chemicals or something. We can add dots on the dots. And since this is rather translucent, you see I can on it because side. If we want, we could do an OSL effect, but enough. Lastly, my little, it's called move. There you have it. We're finished. Now let's let brewers and stuff dry. I know I'm looking at this tiny screen, and that's I think. Oh, you see how it's glowing already from appearance? And minutes. It's a little bit. Yeah, that's why I haven't done the thing. Yeah, alright, enough. What doing? Thanks, man. Thanks, Darthead Daddy. Say this 3 times fast. So now again. Now it looks a little balanced. Yeah. If we play like night games and we have bulbs, boom, or like this purple, which is kind of like moonshine vibe, and I don't know if it's maybe yeah, you see, man. Night game, and then we have like and like even without the UV light already brighter go to it. Yeah. Nice. Man, thanks guys. Let's do the Ultramodern varnish, and then we can chat a little bit. Call it a day or a night. Is it the trusty bottle caps and trusty Ultramodern. I actually ordered the other varnish which we talked about today. The Vallejo polyuteran acrylic ultra matte varnish something, yeah. Especially for terrain or so. I'm a friend of mine, also a guy who watches. Said amazing. If it being polyuteran, I'm not a chemist, I'm not 100% sure, but he said that like for terrain vehicle, anything you use varnish, bro. Literally, varnish bought him. Spotless. I mean, besides the Flecktarn spots, unintended. Oh yeah. It's like how about yeah, you know what I mean? But that's cool. Let's let him try a bit. Just nice, successful stream, evening. Figure. Nice result. I will tomorrow, not today. I won't make. Actually, let's swap. And here I am, big boy on the big screen. Yeah, I will not. Pardon me. I will not make the pictures of the alternative paints today, but I'm gonna post it tomorrow with the results of the figures and share. Yeah, also the recipe I used, which I think is on point for normal Flecktarn. I definitely wanna try the Wüstentarn, the desert variant of the German Flecktarn, which will be easier because it's, I think it's by base only 4 colors. Yeah, I think this one was 5. We omitted one because it's so nearby. But yeah, cool. Yeah, successful. 1 miniature down. Manage something. I mean, what means at least one figure is one figure, yeah. I hope you guys had been. Oh, sorry. See, I was tired. You guys are also had some good success. Definitely gonna check out Twiggy Fat. I wanna see what you did. Super interested. And yeah, I hope you guys. I mean, does anyone have question? If at all, feel free to shoot away. Besides that, yes. Next Saturday is models. I'm not 100% sure. I have a lot of figures we could paint. I'm inclined to try to paint a vehicle again, especially Saturday, where we have a little bit more time freedom. Yeah. Takes longer. Then yeah, I think we're gonna paint this guy. I really want to paint this one. I'm gonna show it here. A little BTR. Show it on the proper screen. Actually, this BTR here, it's a radio wagon. It has no gun. It has like a canopy. But like, I don't know what actually is, like some radio stuff behind it. Bob Mag, really nice, a lot of details. So maybe this one. 100% sure. I have a lot of reference. Would be interesting. Yeah. Maybe this, maybe a figure. We gonna figure it out. Yeah. Yeah. So I have also other BTRs, so maybe this. A little surprise. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks to Gifet, yeah. Thanks for joining, for being part, for being so chatty. I appreciate it. I love when people comment and yeah, be part of the evening. Yeah, it's not just me hanging out; it's us hanging out. Yeah, I'm just on the screen and the one talking all the time. All right, guys, cool. I appreciate everyone being part. If you're watching it on YouTube and the VODs, subscribe, follow on Twitch, send me a message on Instagram or here. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Everyone taking your time watching here. Yeah. Everyone who's still awake. I know it's late. People need to work tomorrow. Yeah, guys. Take care. Good night. Stay resilient with the hobby. And see you in the next time. And that's it from the desk. Good night. Bye bye, guys. Where's the button? Where's the button? Bad preparation. Bye, guys. Bye. Thanks, Darth Andy. Thanks. You're welcome.